because I think Chakrams will actually be a cooler watch and a cooler play. So I'm going to completely respec my character. So, where is the respec person? There's a few of them. One of them was up here, I think. Yeah, Fate Weaver. Oh, gotta remember how to play this. Okay. What does the Fate Weaver's symbol look like? Ah! Ah! Tarot cards. Tarot cards are over here. Perfect. Hello.
It is an
RPG time.
I'm glad your path is unfolding as I...
Yeah, I was actually, I was curious about if I should keep doing this game or move on.
I have foreseen it. See you soon.
Because I like this game a lot. It does seem like it's less popular on Twitch, but I also am kind of like, should I even care about that?
Oh, I have always a pleasure to gaze upon
Okay,
your sweet
let's
face.
see.
Well, how can I make you smile today? Please tell me it's something improper.
Please tell me it's something improper. Okay, goodbye. Are there other trainers? So while I have some money, before I apply my stats, follow my heart. That is great advice. That is really good advice. Yeah, I'm going to respec to Chakrams because those are my favorite weapons in the game. And then once I do that, yeah, we'll see. Okay. I hope I didn't sell my good Chakrams. Who knows? Oh, hey, teleporting people. Okay, where's the guy that trains in here? Is it this guy? It is.
Mark my words. Bringing a Fae into the village will only cause
Ooh. It's already maxed. Dang. Okay.
Stick around.
I guess I will just level up. Okay, we're gonna go persuasion. Ooh. Okay. I didn't put any into dispel. I guess we'll do that. I guess we can now do advanced, which is good. We're going to swap over to sorcery. So what does sorcery give us? Let's see. Scepter mastery. Who cares about scepter? We're going chakrams, right? Unlocks a charge for staff and chakrams. What's this? Staff mastery. Screw that. Don't care about staves or scepters. So we're going to go... How do we select this one? How do we select it? Okay. We're going to do that. We're going to jump over the chakrams. Nice. What's this? Reduces scepter cost. Oh. Unlocks charge. Reduces scepter... What is it saying scepter costs? 5% of your maximum mana instead of 6%. Charged entropy. Oh, I think it gives you different skills depending on which thing is equipped. Hold. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, we might do that. What's over here? Let's see. Active sustained. While active, sphere protection creates up a magical barrier that blocks a percentage of damage. Sustained cost 30% of mana. That seems pretty good. Active. Tap the button to tag your targets with a magical mark. Press and hold to detonate. That's pretty cool. Passive. All casting costs reduced. Gotta go with that. And what's this? Requires arcane weaponry 1. While blocking with the... Oh, we don't want scepter. Wait. Is there no chakram thing? Okay, we'll go this. We'll do that. Oh, is that maxed? It is. Okay, what's up here? Active. Use magic to rapidly construct a fair Gorta who will fight by your side. Summon lasts. Okay, so we can get a summon. That's pretty cool. Restores health. That seems pretty good. Okay, restores 20% HP. I think we should put at least 1 point in that. Active. Sends a scattered blast of ice shards into the air. Fires 5 projectiles. Stormbolt. Passive. Ooh, passives are good. Passive. Increases Stormbolt damage. Oh, that's the thing down here, right? Okay. Well, we got to do that. 50% chance for shocking damage to propagate between enemies. Nice. Okay, what is this one again? We want to... Okay, let's go. We got to heal. We'll do it. Okay. So, now we have access to these different cards. And let's save the game. We're now going full sorcery. I'm going to need to completely re-equip my guy, though. Wow, everyone's laughing here really awkwardly. It's creeping me out. Inventory, weapons, primary. Twin souls. Okay, we'll do that for now. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff to sell, too, while we're at it. Okay, let's... Our secondary. Who cares? Who cares? Now for our abilities. Okay, heal is right trigger Y, and Frostbolt is right trigger X.
Welcome.
Okay, so we're gonna go over to this chest, and let's see if I got rid of the armor that I want. What are these? Is that a chakram? I have no freaking clue. That's might. That's a chakram, I think. Okay. So we don't have any mage armor, which is unfortunate. Hey, CD North, how's it going? Ooh.
I've got supplies if you need
I can now blink. Let's see. Can we buy back any mage armor? Perfidious cap. That's finesse. Hey, Seba, can you make perfidious one of your words of the day? Okay, this person's got no armor. I'm gonna sell all junk. Boop. Sold 0 junk items for 0 gold. Awesome. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Sell, 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 sell. Ooh, what are these? Oh, this is sorcery stuff. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So, armor. Lyria's cowl. So it looks like I got rid of some of Lyria's stuff, unfortunately. Maybe? Yeah, I think I did. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going? I'm going very well. Today's word is cupidity, meaning greed or strong desire. Interesting. Okay, we might need to swap what we have going on here. I don't care about stealth, but lockpicking is good. We'll probably get rid of that. Replace that with damage and damage resistance. Okay. No worries, Ozzy. You have no requirements. Yep. Yeah. Clammy's charity stream looks awesome.
Hello?
Yeah, I feel like I gotta check the other stores. I didn't realize that people can just straight up sabotage Clammy in the charity stream.
Stay close to the village.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like people are spamming those dances for Clammy so that Clammy can't get the platinums.
What do you need today?
Okay, let's see. Wait, is this buyback? Sold items, okay. Why did I sell those things? Why didn't I foresee this? What is this unnamed thing? Ravenclaw. Okay.
Come see me again.
From what I read, it seemed like some people were interested in
What do you need?
not letting Clammy have a chance to win because they said they want Clammy to have to play Balan Underworld or whatever it's called. Balan Wonderland.
What do you need today?
Let's sell. Ooh, okay, we're gonna sell this. I actually should probably stop selling mana potions now. Mana potions now actually have a use now that I'm a mage class.
Come see me again.
Okay, there's one more shop here. Nice.
What do you want?
Nanny Henry.
Take on another.
Okay. What have we sold you? I want my things back. Perfidious? Oh, no. That's not it. That's not it. What else do we have? No! Okay.
Apprentice, not after Karth's betrayal. It just goes to show that we...
Well, I guess we're going on in half armor. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I think that's all the merchants here. Okay, so what quests are we going to work towards? Meet near... Okay, we don't want to do a main quest. Speak to Tenwa. Where's that? We can do that. Okay, so we're gonna go south. So these are my weapons now. They're a lot cooler. I can also heal. Oh wait, did I get this? I didn't get the summon. I'll try to get the summon next level, maybe. There we go. Who's up here, actually? Oh, some people popping in.
Hello.
Why, hello, guys. This is very unsettling. What are you guys all doing? And are you guys like the biggest set of Siamese 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-uplets ever? Oh, wow. Nice. What does Clammy have to do for 100?
Welcome.
Is that to like go towards doing that full dance? Oh, a lore stone. Nice.
The forest you call Dalentarth was ruled by Issa. The god king fostered communion, a sharing. The mortals heeded his wisdom. The Fae followed his spirit. He linked the natural with the divine and became a nature unto himself. He knew the lives of elf, human, gnome, and all people. He showed the Fae these words and ways. He united the Oath clans. As the meadow grows into woodland, so did Issa grow the court of summer.
Okay, what's up here? We have a quest here, apparently. I don't know what quest this is. I guess we'll just go in and find out, right? Ironhold Passage. Oh. Yeah, big old charity stream. Man, good for Clammy. Yeah, it seems like a massive undertaking, and it seems like the charity stuff is all week. I need a stronger set of chakrams. On alchemy. I also know that Simon mentioned that Kate is going to be doing a big stream very soon. I'm not sure if that's tonight or if that's tomorrow or when it is. It's going to mean we have some decisions on who we have to raid tonight. Man, the chakrams are so cool. Can you guys hear me over the chakram attacks out of curiosity? The chakrams seem pretty loud. The cake still exists. I lied to Seba when I said it's in the past. But excellent. Okay, that's good to know. What's this? Unlocked chest. Oh, yes. Strawberry shortcake. Which I literally don't think I've had in my life. Ironhold Passage. Oh. Oh. So we're just in another zone now. Well, let's go over here to get the checkpoint. But we're actually going to go back to Webwood, I think, maybe. What?
I'll kill you all if I have to. Damn boggarts. Give me a moment. Suddenly, very dizzy. They're out in droves. I don't know why, but Kester might. He returned from a scouting mission not long ago. Didenhill's warden. That means he sees to things, keeps us safe and the like.
Whoa, what's this? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got distracted by a notification. Didenhill's warden, okay.
Blood plague. The boggarts carry it. Nearly all of the village has been infected. Most don't die from it, but it can weaken a man fiercely. Without a cure, the village won't last much longer. Didenhill is a haven for those traveling from Gorehart to Gallifore, but now nowhere is safe. Aside from the boggarts and blood plague, You should turn around and go.
Hey, Simon. Hey there.
Go somewhere safe. This is no place for visitors right now.
Hey, Simon. Is, yeah, really. Is Kate's thing tonight? Or is that a different day? Tomorrow. Okay, that makes raiding easier. Because Clammy's doing a 24 hours, so raiding Clammy's a no-brainer today.
Kester Barclay would know far better than me. He's in the town square. Go and ask him yourself.
Cool. Yeah, that means today is an obvious Clammy and tomorrow's an obvious Kate.
Kester's right in the town square. Talk to him. Take care.
Yeah, so I think I've decided, I think I'm going to keep playing this game. I'm going to make this a Sunday game. I think, because I'm enjoying it, you know, and it's better not to worry too much about that stuff. You just keep the variety going. I swapped over to Chakrams. Okay, what do you have to say?
Why, Miss Tharu, what is it you... Oh, hello. Did Thaddeus send you? Kester Barclay, my apologies. I don't mean to be rude. This crisis has me a bit on edge.
Everyone's telling me to follow my heart. I wonder why people are saying that.
It won't likely kill you. Leave you weak as a kitten there. Around here, that's as good as dead.
Well, you know what? I would go to Webwood, but since you're here, Simon, I'll leave Webwood till later. Because why would I possibly do the all spider all the time zone right now?
We're simple people here. Merchants, tradesmen. We're not equipped to deal with a threat like this.
Oh, by the way, I just remembered something. Simon. Oh, thank you, CD North. Do you remember how I was like, oh, we should play Vindictus? We should play Vindictus sometime. I just remembered that the very first, the tutorial thing is a giant furry spider. And I'm like, I can't play Vindictus. The very tutorial is a big old spider. It's friendly.
I grew up here. Seems like only yesterday I went to fight in the war. When I got back, I was the toast of the town. Thought I was through with all that fighting.
Yeah, the one thing to remember about Vindictus is it shows, when you're logging in, it shows your IP. So that's one that you want to get into the game and then stream it. You don't want to just stream it from the front menu.
That boy needs to rest. He's got the cough. Won't listen to me or his own brother. Yes, that's it. Did Thaddeus tell you? The boggarts carry it in their venom, and they're spreading it everywhere. Normally the things keep to themselves. Looks like some Jotun got into their lair, though. Forced the boggarts out. I can't, but Astrid Frisk, our healer, can.
Okay, take care, CD North.
To treat it. We've been running low. More should have arrived this morning. You can ask her about it if you're curious.
Nice seeing you. Hope you have a good meal and a good day.
You're either brave or a fool. But if you could kill the Jotun, perhaps the boggarts would leave us alone. All right, travel north to the boggarts' lair in Coilsbane and clear out their cave.
Coilsbane.
Our own healer. As you can imagine, she's hardly slept since the outbreak. If you think you can be of any help, you most likely find her in her cottage, tending to the sick. A single boggart we can handle, but 10, 20? It's only a matter of time before the whole town is infected. I can't allow them to run around unchecked, putting all the folks here at risk. Coilsbane is a boggart cave just north of town. Well, it used to be anyway. A while back, some Jotuns started digging in the caves. They drove the boggarts out, and right into our town. Don't know what the Jotun were looking for, or if they've found it, and I don't care. I just want them gone. Lumbering brutes. Almost twice as tall as a man and just as wide. Why they came to Glendara is anyone's guess. They just showed up one day. We weren't going to stop them.
Is Jotun like a Norse mythology thing? It sounds really familiar.
Driving the Jotun from Coilsbane would be the best thing you could do for us. Of course, Astrid Frisk could probably use some help as well. Until later, then.
I think there's also a video game called Jotun. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is Didenhill.
There's no plague shield left.
None at all.
I'm sorry. There simply isn't any more. It's gone.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Despite the plague.
I'm sorry, but I'm simply out of plague shield. There's nothing I can do for you or anyone else till I have it. Blasted blood plague. Normally, I'd say it's not as bad as it sounds. Doesn't kill most of the time, just weakens. Only half the village has it now, and a bedridden village starves sooner or later.
Is Etten also a Norse thing? Because like I've seen it a lot in fantasy stuff. Like I've seen that a lot in like D&D kind of things, or action RPGs.
Lumpkins, oafs, and busybodies, except for the poor bedraggled sick ones here in my care. I suppose they all mean well, only the airs coming out of these woods have addled their brains.
ETTIN.
Only thing for treating the blood plague. Few indeed have the skill to make it. I certainly can't, for all my years as a healer. It treats the blood plague, which almost all of Didenhill's sick with just now. Brother Fallon should have come with more. Can't think where he is. Good, because the whole village needs that plague shield. Never mind what happened to that old oaf. I need the medicine. 3 parcels at least. Go up the road through Glendora Wood that leads to the mission. Bring the plague shield yourself if you must.
Interesting. Oh, thanks for the research.
Well, Brother Fallon should have it, but then he should have been here by now. Go up into Glendora Wood toward the mission. See what you can find. On with you.
Okay. Okay. I'll deal with these quests later. Let's do the ones that we have. Quest. Okay, where is this one? This one's over there.
Good evening.
I don't know that much about Norse mythology, to be honest. Come on, these weapons are so much cooler than what I was using. Ow. Sorcery is the right choice for this game. Hey guys, what's up? Ow. Ah, you hit me. I love that the attacks that go through the enemies and hit other enemies. Simon! I am! Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Who's this guy? Where are you running to? Where are you running to? Where are you going? Where are you going, friend? Where are you going, friend? Where are you going? I feel like this is like in Spyro the Dragon when you chase the guys holding an egg. Where are you going? Where'd you go? Yeah, God. Those guys used to be so annoying. But now that I'm older, they're easy as hell. As a kid, on like the PlayStation 1 controller, oh my God, were they hard to catch. With modern controls, they're a lot easier. Yay! Oh, this guy's here. Ow! Okay, what do you say? Let's see. Oh yeah, God, I love the Spyro games so much. I'm gonna play the I did Spyro 1 and got to 120% in one sitting on stream. And then I'll do Spyro 2 and 3 later. I think Spyro 2 and 3 will each be 2 sitting games. Which is your favorite Spyro game? Ripto's Rage seems to be the most popular. I like Spyro 1 the most now. I used to like the third one the most, Year of the Dragon. I've never played Enter the Dragonfly. I've only played the original trilogy. Oh. Okay, time to answer a nephew call. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I feel like I mean, I'm only talking about the original trilogy. In the original trilogy, as a kid, I used to like all the additions so much, like, oh, new characters, oh, like bigger games, oh, skateboards, awesome. Now as an adult, I'm like, oh, that's all the worst stuff in the game. Like, the games are still great, but I'm like, all that stuff feels like filler now. And the first game, I'm like, this game is no filler. The first game is like just a completely solid game. Yeah, Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon, had all these skateboard levels. You know, it was 90s. Here we go. Oh, there's a thing up here somewhere. Maybe over here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What was his name? Hunter? Something like that. Hunter, I think. And there's also like Bianca. And there was, I forget the other girl's name. I can't remember the kind of main girl's name. There we go. Ah! I love how many guys you can hit with these. There we go. Let's heal. Nice. Oh, look at that guy. That one looks like it's alive, that wolf. It might, Sheila, I think Sheila was the kangaroo. Right? Sheila. Yeah, I think Sheila was the kangaroo. There's also like Agent something. But there's a deer character, like who's in most of the games. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked. Ow! Do I only have 2 potions left? Is that a thing that exists? Yes, Alora the Fawn. Thank you. Yes, that is who I was thinking. In my head, I had the name Epona, but I'm like, Epona's not right. I know Epona is not right. Okay, let's just check our inventory. Consumables. Oh, we only have 3 potions. That's not good. Oh, what's this? I also want to play A Hat in Time at some point. There we go. Return to Astrid. Community challenge for me to wear this. I mean, how will you guys know? How will you guys know? Let's see. Let me... Oh, I can't see it. Oh, it's probably because of no script. Probably because of no script has it blocked. Ugh. I tell you one thing, though. I would totally wear animal onesies while I stream. I would totally wear them. Are you kidding? Ooh! Did you guys see that? What we just got? Yes! 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 After reading this book, your sagecraft skill has been permanently increased. Ah, we don't care about reading this. Ah, we don't care about reading this. Hey, if you guys want to read this, pause. There you go. There's the lore. My dear brother Fallon, I would never deny you the right to truth, but the fact remains, I am not trusted as you are, even though who we are and what we do is not different. Speaking of our work, there is troubling news from town. Boggarts are out in numbers, which of course means blood plague. If Astrid does not make the trip, if Astrid does not send you in several days, you might make the trip yourself. The town will need medicine. Every day there are more of them, right at our doors. Your Luminitsa. Okay. Oh, do they? They give you claustrophobia? I like kind of confined. Like, I like small spaces. Like have you ever seen those oh, St. Hadwin's Mission. Have you ever seen those like Japanese pod hotels where you basically have like a little bunk that you seal up and it's got like Wi-Fi and stuff? Like, to me, that is, I would love that. Or like some of those high tech. So in Hong Kong, a lot of the apartments are very, very, very small. Very, very, very small. But they've started making these like high tech ones that are like these tiny rooms that you can basically lay down in. It has lighting, has like air conditioning, has Wi-Fi and stuff like that. And that's basically all you have. You're just in this little thing. And I would love those. Oh, God.
Come for our sage crafting. I can help with that. Anything else, speak with Gamian or Udo.
I don't even know what sage crafting does.
We are kindred spirits. We see Mitharu in gems. We seek holiness in refining them.
Oh, is sage crafting like the enchanting gems to put in armor?
Brother Gamian says it best, but in the art of working gems is all the glory of Mitharu. We have quiet, order, and a sage crafter's bench. What more could I desire? The news of Fallon's passing will be hard on him, I am afraid. I never understood it myself, but he found solace in plants and people. Things I see no order or structure in at all.
By Mitharu, I am growing worried for Brother Fallon. The day is come and gone, and he still has not returned. I swear it, he has the heart of Hadwin himself. A remarkable mind for herbs and medicines as well.
Okay, let's see. So I grew up in a cul-de-sac. We called it the court. And in the winter, we get a fuck ton of snow. The plows would go around the cul-de-sac and push... Oh, did you get trapped in a thing? Would push the snow into giant piles along the edges. We would dig tunnels into them and crawl through. One day I was playing on my own. Yeah, that would not be good.
A goodly sort of village, though it does not have the tranquility of Dyden Hill.
Yeah, that would not be a fun experience. The only thing I have that I think you could really classify as a phobia is like... Well, I guess there might be two. Like, I don't like centipedes. Get them the hell away from me. I'm not... yeah, you'd probably call it a phobia, because what are they going to do? They're not going to do anything. Like, you could pick that up with your fingers, flush it down the toilet, and be fine. But I'm like, ugh, get those away from me. And also, like... Yeah. And also, like, I don't know. Like, I don't like ladders. Ladders kind of freak me out a little bit. I don't generally have a problem with heights, usually. Like, I'm fine with roller coasters, all that stuff. I'm fine with, like, the CN Tower. But ladders, I'm always like, ooh. It's just as you're walking up, the feeling like the wobbliness.
Why, the great god of order, who makes the seasons to turn, life to rise from the ground, and death return to it. We have devoted our lives to this service. Yes, we have heard of the sad affliction that has struck Dyden Hill. Thus it is when nature strays from order. It may not have the luminous pomp of St. Odwig's, but then St. Hadwin was a modest apostle of Mitharu. Our worship centers on our prayer beads and the practice of cutting and clarifying shards through sage crafting. A much larger mission in Gorehart to the west. They are unmatched in venerable years of service. I like to think what we lack therein, we have in humility, in purity.
It's always kind of funny when someone's like, the thing we have over them is we're so much more modest. And that's what makes us better.
Killed?
His hair is amazing.
Well, he is with Mitharu now. I hesitate to ask, but did you happen to take his prayer beads? Terrible if they were left to lie there with him. Why, yes, they are. And so he is dead then? Well, he has joined Mitharu. You should know we have a tradition. Rather than bury prayer beads, they are passed on to some other believer. Tell me, do you adhere to Mitharu's creed?
I'll be honest.
To honor and uphold the forces of order and good. Our religious mission is to see chaos and suffering laid low beneath Mitharu's hammer. Mitharu is not a jealous power. You are still a child of order if you do good. Keep the beads and do as I tell you. At each mission, Odwig's, Edric's, and our own, there is a special shrine to Mitharu. Go you and pray at each one, and the power of Mitharu will grant your beads great and greater strength. We mourn our brother's loss, and yet in our sorrow we acknowledge that death is part of life's pattern.
You wonder if the creators of this game got some of their building blocks. Oh, maybe.
A lovely mission far to the south in the depths of the She. It's been many years since I've been there, I'm afraid.
Are you familiar with R.A. Salvatore, or R.A. Salvatore, however it's pronounced?
Pray at the shrines of St. Edric's, St. Odwig's, and before this very mission. At each one you pray, the beads will be improved. Mitharu watch and guide you always.
Okay. Where do we pray? Have we talked to this guy?
What brings you to our humble mission? You have heard of our remarkable shards and gems, perhaps? Are you a follower of Mitharu, here to worship?
R.A. Salvatore is a pretty well-known fantasy author, especially for creating the character Drist Duerden, and like the that whole like Dark Elf Chronicles or whatever it's called for like the Forgotten Realms stories. So all that stuff was the writer for that. The creator of that is the writer for this game.
Ah, a follower of the great order of the world. You are, of course, welcome to our humble mission, and all of Mitharu's homes.
Yay, lying.
He is a man of few words, but he is gifted at the Sage Crafter's table. Our brother's death is a hard lesson. We must meditate to see beyond the sorrow, as does Brother Udo. It is a beautiful lesson in the ways of Mitharu. Each gem carries within it his influence. Untouched, you can see the light of peace working in a perfect symphony. A shard is but one raw image of this perfection, refined by our imperfect hands. Behold our unassuming mission, pure and simple as the very first waters. Brother Ansel and I devote our hours to shards and gems, while the others tend garden and shrine. All of us pray upon our beads.
Okay. Okay, this guy just sells a bunch of gems. We have a lot of stuff in our inventory. Sell that. What do we have equipped? Okay, I should wear this, actually. No, I don't read. I don't. I honestly don't. My sister, Five Pickle Morning, and my dad read those series. Like the last stuff I read like with my eyes would have been a few years ago. I read House of Leaves, and I read a bunch of like short story and nonfiction collections of David Foster Wallace, just because I'm like, this is what you're supposed to do, and they were really good. But I have trouble focusing my eyes for a long time on books. Like my eyes just get really tired. And then subsequently, I've delved into some audiobooks, like the Song of Ice and Fire series and stuff like that. But in general, I don't really. I wish I did. But not patient enough. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, okay, inventory, armor. Let's swap this with this. Nice. Oh, I look like a superhero now, or a not a superhero. Look more like a supervillain. Gorgeous. Hey, where did our buddy go? Where'd you go? Look at this guy over here. Look at this guy. Yeah. Look at those moves. He looks like if you could speed this up. If you could speed this up and you put some glow sticks in his hands, he would look like a raver, huh? Put on like a little fox hat. Some glow sticks.
Have you visited all 3 shrines? Mitharu guide you.
Okay, this guy.
Is it true, brother?
So I have a problem with in games. And this problem that I have
Died upon the road.
is when I design my character which god I worship. Because conceptually for my character, I would prefer not to worship any god. But also, if you're in a world and you worship a god, and because you worship that god, you are magically granted bonuses that make you physically stronger, meaning that you're having actual proof that this god is existing tangibly in the world. And often in fantasy worlds, you can literally go and meet the god and be like, hey, how are you? And they're like, oh, I'm great. Here's all the power. Then why would you not believe in a god? Right? Why would you not? Unless you're just like, they're just beings that are strong. Oh, where's the thing? Oh, yay! Let's go over to Gorehart, because this is where Sir Odwig's mission is. It's just up here.
Stay indoors after sundown.
Okay. And then I don't know where Sir whatever's mission is. Yay! Okay, what do we have? Accessories. Damage to Niskaru? I don't even know what the frick those are. Yeah, like it seems weird to me too that if you had a god, let's say you have a god, you're a farmer, you have a god, if you don't pray to it, it doesn't rain. If you do pray to it, it rains every time. Like, your crops yield more tangibly. You can meet the god will be like, hey, here, I'll bless your crops. Who in the world would not worship, right? So that's the thing. That's how fantasy gods really differ. Oh, there's a quest right here. But let's talk to the healer.
There are bandits out there, despite the plague.
Another, is it? Brother Fallon dead on the road. Oh, what is this town coming to? At least you have the plague shield. It will last for a while yet, at any rate. Thank you, and bless you so very, very much.
I mean,
if you have a need for healing, do come back.
I mean, that question makes it an interesting thing to address, because the arguments you would make would be like, I don't know. There's arguments to be made against it, because like, let's say on Earth, there was a guy who just like, let's say Earth was exactly the same as it is now, but Harry Potter existed. Right? Like, Harry Potter is this dude that's just there. Everything else is exactly the same, but Harry Potter is there, and he's like, hey, I can, like, you know, make gold with my wand. Then would you be like, oh, so you're a god? He's like, well, I'm a wizard, but you're like, oh, okay, well, I'll pray to you, and you'll give me stuff. And it'll be like, well, yeah, I'll give you stuff. I like being popular. And then you're like, okay, oh, great, Harry, give me all your gifts. You know, the proof is right there. You know, so I guess the case is like... You know what I mean?
Oh dear, that is an old stone. These days it's almost common to lose a friend. And I'll tell you, he was a dear one. He'll be sorely missed here and up at the mission. May Mitharu keep him.
Like, is the godlike status only in insofar as how you benefit from it, right? Like, the reason why you should worship a god in these worlds is because in these worlds you benefit, right? But if that's the only reason, if you're kind of like, well, is that the true reason? Like, is there something about them inherently that
Well, she made no friends when she first settled here. Don't know which had less sense in their noggins, her or the crafter lot. And what I'd like to know is, why didn't she see it coming? On with you, get.
what's this guy?
Forsworn work? Good. The gold's run low and my mother's not doing so well. To the Warden's bridge it is. It's seen its share of hardship, so I can serve in the militia and do what I can.
I would be down to play through Dragon Age at some point.
All able bodies must serve in turn. Since Warsworn know how to fight, we're usually the first called.
I have a question. In Origins, which origin did you go with?
This humble work is an honor. The plague shield has helped. And yet when I asked the healer how long, she won't meet my eye.
Like you know how there's in Dragon Age Origins there's like the 6 or something different origins that all have their different plot story. There's like noble, mage, dwarven commoner, the something elf, the other type of elf, and the other type of dwarf. Right? There's like those 6 different origin paths.
Aye, the one smack in the heart of Lorcaine. Go north of here, then east, then south along the road.
Is that the one that had the plot that was very similar to Princess Mononoke?
Farewell, mother. I won't be long.
Yeah, it was like it started with a D. It was like Dalek Elf or something like that. Dalek, something like that. I'm trying to remember. Dalish. That's it. Dalish Elf. Yeah, I actually went Dalish too. I tried them all.
It's the boggarts bring the blood plague.
Dalish Elf. Okay, guys, very minor Dragon Age spoilers. This is a spoiler for the first hour of Dragon Age. It's not a big deal, but if you don't want to get it ruined, just be aware. This is the prologue of Dragon Age spoilers. Yeah, the Dalish story was very much like, because in Princess Mononoke, it's like, oh guys, very intro to Princess Mononoke spoilers. If you don't want to know like the first 15 minutes of Princess Mononoke, here's a spoiler. Princess Mononoke had the thing where it's like, oh, there's the demon, and the guy's fighting the demon, and it touches his arm and it curses him, and this curse is like gonna spread, right? So the village pushes him out, and they're like, you can no longer be here because you're a threat to us because of this curse. So move on into the world, and he gets exiled, right? And the Dalish Elf origin is like, if I recall correctly, it's like you go into a cave, there's a magical mirror, you touch it, you get cursed. This curse is going to bring misfortune onto your people, so they exile you. It's like a very, it really reminded me of Mononoke. Ah, I forgot to buy potions again. The one thing that's funny about Dragon Age, though, is like, some of the origin stories were like so good. Some of them were so freaking tragic, and then some of them were just like, because like I remember one of the dwarf stories was so like, who cares, right? But then like the elf commoner story is like, oh my god, this world is the worst place. What the hell is wrong with this world? Oh my god. Like, it was like just the most awful thing ever. Like the stories really vary in terms of tragedy for the intro.
I've got
got supplies if you need them.
Oh, really? Oh, really? I remember that I think there were 2 dwarf ones, right? There was one that was like a kind of there was like a poor dwarf one that was like a class, kind of like a classism story. Like it was like you're in like a lower caste of society, and I forget what the other one was, but I remember one of them was just like so nothing. It was like, I want to leave. I want to leave and fight. It was like, I mean, I'm sure I'm completely misrepresenting it at this point, but one of the stories was so much like there was no emotional core to it, whereas some of them were like way melodramatic emotional core. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Simon, look what I got for you. I'm just kidding. I know you want the indica fibers. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a soft lock.
What do you want?
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Don't start any trouble.
Oops.
What do you need?
Was there a game that had was there a thing that had something like Warsworn, Sworn to War, or something like that? Was there a game that had a line that was like that? Something like Warsworn, Sworn to War, something like that. I'm trying to remember. I have this line that's just like been in my head since they said Warsworn, and I'm like, what game is this thing I'm thinking of from?
I cannot emphasize the importance.
I need some healing. There we go.
Of what you've done until you.
Yeah. Whatever you say. It is interesting how much the game's changed, though, huh? Like, Origin felt a lot closer. I mean, I know you could play it multiple ways. Origin felt a lot closer to like Baldur's Gate. You might not really be familiar with Baldur's Gate, but it was a lot more like those. What do you call them? Is it CRPG? What's the word? I'm trying to remember. Okay, so there's a new Baldur's Gate that, I mean, it kind of came out. It came out in an unfinished in early access form. Have you ever played Divinity Original Sin or seen that? The quote is from the Amalur wiki. Okay, so I'm guessing that someone says that in this game. Is that
the castle. This tells me that your tavern will be a part of Loch Dyden for decades to come.
Last month you told me that the plague would take us all.
I know, but that's not what fate says anymore.
Damn it, Agarth.
Mhm.
You're cut off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Agarth here.
I bet I know whose fault that is.
I don't want to talk to you yet, Agarth. I don't want to talk to you yet.
You're a brave soul coming to Dydenhill. This little village is faring pretty badly, and I would know. I was in the war. It's in your best interest to fill your pack and depart as soon as you're able. The blood plague works fast, very fast.
Oh, no, anytime, Simon. I'm glad to help you.
It's pretty nasty, and I've seen my fair share of infections and ailments. We had plenty of them in the trenches and on the walls of Melson Shear. You don't want to know about me. Besides, that name hardly means anything to me now. I came back different, a shadow of the boy from Goreheart.
Who? This guy's... Oh! Oh, this guy! What? Wait, what? Hold on. I just realized who this is. I need to He's alive?
It's pretty nasty, and I've seen my fair
Okay.
share of infections and ailments. You don't want to know about me. Besides, that name hardly means anything to me now.
I came back different.
He faked his
Shadow
death?
the boy from Goreheart.
Oh, is he like afraid because now he's like really what's the word? Like, I don't know. Like he's worried that she won't accept him because he was like so badly damaged by the war. Is that what's going on?
I'd rather not talk about it if that's okay with you. I think about the war enough as it is, and I doubt these wolves.
Oh, congrats!
It was once an old Alfar outpost, nothing extraordinary. Then it became the last line of defense, where we held back the Tuatha through long nights of fire. Melson Shear is where I lost this hand, and where I knew I'd never come home the same man that I left.
Oh, this is like the like post-Vietnam thing.
You met Gisela? How? I sent that death notice. She should know that I'm dead. She cannot know that I survived. Call me a coward. Call me whatever you wish. I am not the same man she wed so long ago. I am broken. I cannot subject her to the nightmares, the wounds, the restlessness. I will spare her that torment.
Or the post-every war thing. The post-every war thing.
I don't know. I've endured much, but perhaps she has endured even more. Her silent vigil has no doubt been as trying as my time on the battlefield. You're right. This reunion is one we both deserve. We have earned our happiness. How could I have ever considered anything else? Thank you, truly. Thank you. I paid a scholar to fashion a false death notice, the kind the army uses to inform the next of kin that a soldier has fallen in the line of duty. A courier left with it several days ago. All my hope for Gisela's future went with it.
Okay. Yeah, so that guy got basically horribly injured in the war. And, you know, lost an eye. He said he lost a hand, I thought, but he has both hands, right? So, I don't know what that was about, unless I misread it. And so, oh, there's another quest over here. And so he basically faked his death because he thought his wife would... It would be bad for his wife to have to deal with his nightmares and whatever he's back as.
The malicious store of potions has been used up. We lost our alchemist nearly a month ago. Now it's up to me to resupply reagents and brew the potions. Somehow. Oleander Sinclair. Recognize the name? Left to gather herbs in Ironhold Passage some time ago. He never returned. Where we crafters work and mostly live. Olin and Cora handle selling the goods.
You're good at recognizing voice actors. Who is it?
Dyden Hill's warden and war hero. I doubt any could have dealt better with the troubles we've had.
Yeah, this game is kind of an anomaly in a way, because they clearly put in... Oh, really? They've clearly put in a bunch of, like, money into the game, and yet... we didn't see anything with the marketing, really.
Best thing against boggarts is flame. Old Oleander had a fine potion for that. I can manage a crude semblance thereof, when I've the proper reagents. Our biggest problem is boggarts, and the best thing against them would be fire. So it's fire potions. Tinder twig and scarwood bark. They're out in Glendara Wood, but they've been far too dangerous for the likes of me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. Maybe, do you have any, like, chairs you can wedge under the doorknob?
Makes sense, doesn't it? Wooden little things, after all. You do seem the brave and heroic sort. Well, the village has a fund. Tinder twigs often in that cave-like pass south of the lake. And scarwood barks found by the ruins in northern Glendara Wood.
I'll make sure to be especially unfunny today, so that you don't laugh. I'm picturing a, like, have you ever seen that game, Alien Isolation, where you, like, hide in lockers and stuff like that, and this thing is, this xenomorph is creeping around, and you, like, hear its footsteps, and you're like, oh, God.
Tinder twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold Passage, In Scarwood Bark, which is found near the ruins in northern Glendara Wood. Tinder Twig, which is easiest found in Ironhold.
Okay, Tinder Twig.
Come to town for Craft Hall.
I mean, I think people would probably enjoy watching me freak out on that game. I like this song. I like this song a lot. Here, I'm gonna give this guy the biggest nightmare of his life. How long do I commit to this until it starts becoming funny? Okay. I don't think it's going to cycle around to funny. We'll just move on. It would be kind of funny if I did that for the rest of the stream, right? I mean, not enjoyable to watch, but it'd be a funny thing that someone, you know, committed to a joke that hard that no one was laughing at, you know? Okay. There's another oh wait, that's the quest. That's the quest. I don't want to do the quest yet. I don't want to do the quest. I want to do just quests. God, I gotta go to Webwood soon. Okay. Ironhold Passage. That's where I need to go, actually. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go to Webwood. I'm not gonna drive away my single the single viewer. No, never. Ironhold. Wait, was Ironhold where we needed to go? Oh, we got to return to Gisela Wolflack. No, you're allowed to leave. You're totally allowed to leave. What are you talking about? Where is this from? No, I don't want to hold you hostage. Oh, do I have enough reagents? Do I have them already? Oh, this is a new tool. I can get pity viewers. I can get pity viewers now. Awesome. Yes. I can use this. I will get all the viewers from pity. Yes, perfect. Ooh.
Haven't been to Hunter's Pit since Kester and Cora. They're the cornerstones that hold this village up. Tinder Twig, which is easiest found in
Ironhold Passage.
In Scarwood Bark, which is found near the ruins.
Oh, ruins in northern Glendara Wood. What do I have? Do I have any of it? Have I gotten rid of it? Consumables. Items. Dang it. You know do you ever have like those like cushions that have the feathers in it and the little bit of the feather pokes out and you can like pull them through the fabric of the pillow? And it's not a good thing to do, but you can't help it anyways. Yes. You just people get mad when you do it, but yet when they're not looking, you have to do it anyways. And you have a 7-year-old nephew who does it, and you're like, stop it! You're not allowed to do that. And then when he's out of the room, you do it yourself. I relate to that. Okay, we need Tinder Twig and something else. I'll take all of that. All of that. Oh, is this Tinder Twig up here? There's just a corpse there. Why, hello, Tinder Twig. Awesome. No reagents found. We didn't get Tinder Twig. I personally would choose big city. Even though middle of nowhere is probably better. But I would choose big city and then never leave. Never leave my house, you know? Big city, never leave the house. Because if you're in the middle of nowhere, then you gotta, like, drive to places, you know? Like, you actually gotta, like, get in a vehicle and go out in the world to survive, you know? Big city, you can just be like, ah, screw it, I'll stream. I'll stream forever. No reagents found. Come on. Give me some sweet tinder twig. Come on, game. I need some tinder twig. I mean, middle of nowhere is better because, like, you have more land. You can, like, go outside and have privacy and have better air and see the stars and, like, you know, have pets off leash and, you know, grow your own food if you want and go for long walks that aren't horrible. But, big city has, like, convenience of eating, convenience, like access to job opportunity in certain ways that are more convenient, access to transportation, things to do, things that you can do if you like doing things. I don't like doing things, so that's not really an asset for me, but wow, I got a grand total of 0 tinder twig. Awesome. And also, if you hate stars, you can just live in a city and never see them. So that's also good. Like, let's say you're someone who, like, oh gosh, what's this guy say? Have I talked to you?
No harm will come to this village, not if I can help it. It's the only thing for blood plague. Shame it's so damned hard to make it.
Oh, is this pronounced she? Is this the she? Let's see.
The she?
Yes!
You're nearly standing in it. It's the living wood, heart of the Feylands.
Yes!
Take care.
I successfully read something. Yeah. I think it's like, I want to say like Gaelic or something. It's, I remember back when I was a kid, we used to have a game called Creatures, in which you'd raise Norns, and there were also, Grendels and Ettins and She. And the She were spelled like S-I-D-H-E.
Can I help you?
If you're buying goods in Didenhill, it's Cora.
Okay, wait. What do we even need for this quest? Tinder twig, scarwood bark, blazing salve potions. Okay.
You're always welcome at the Crafters Guild. We're known all throughout Dalentarth. The best artisans all under one roof. A village like Didenhill needs a man like Kester to watch over it. I know I feel safer now that he's our warden. Oh, I prefer not to speak of that spiteful witch across the lake.
Okay. Oh, interesting. These are better. I can't math. I can't math. This has got to be better, right? Yeah, it's got to be better. Oh, these are... might be even better than that. Okay, I'm gonna buy this.
Our door.
Oh, yeah. I believe in you, Simon. I believe in you.
You're always welcome at the Crafters Guild. Our doors are always...
Oh, wait, I still need to sell more. Still need to sell some of this stuff. There we go. Okay, we're good.
With the blood plague, well, come back anytime.
Do you find that you have different levels of stress with doing it on or off stream?
If you ask me, that witch across the lakes had a hand in this plague.
Plague or thunder, the Chakrams doors.
I do find that it is... Well, what's this? Why is this so glowy? I do find that there is the inescapable awareness as a streamer of how many viewers you have, and it's something that no matter how much you logic it, it's a difficult thing to avoid. And so I actually think it's useful for me to stream this game, just to, like, even though it brings the average numbers down in general, just as like a way of being like, you know what, don't get attached to the numbers. Like, it's like a form of therapy. Like, play this game, enjoy it. It's a fun game. It's a great game. Maybe you'll find people that are into this kind of thing, right? And it's, I think it will, because as much as I give the advice not to look at numbers to other people, I still look at them myself, right? Like, I don't follow my own advice. So I think it's actually a useful thing for me to not fixate on it. Wait, what did we need to get? I keep forgetting. Tinder twig, scarwood bark. I mean, it depends on what you mean by talking. Because every time I've watched you play... Because there's different types of talking, right? Like, there's conversational talking, right? Like, when I play Power Wash Simulator and people are here, it gives me a lot of time to focus on chat, right? The one downside of this game is there's a lot of voice-acted narration, which is great as a player. As a streamer, it means I'm also talking less, right? But, that being said, when you're playing Overwatch, it is harder to look at chat, right? As with any real action game. That being said, you're still emoting a ton, right? Like, you're reacting a ton. You are very entertaining to watch play it. So even though you're like, you can't talk until between rounds or whatever, or when you die, you still have a lot of the aspect of what makes it interesting to watch us. You have all the elements of what makes it interesting to watch a streamer, right? Like, what's this? Gold drops experience bonus. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that a little. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Should I do it or not? I mean, I also think it's just a different vibe, right? Like, take Meadow Mori for example. Meadow Mori plays two very different types of games. Meadow Mori plays Doom Eternal. I mean, I know Meadow Mori's switching it up a bit now, but back like early on, Meadow Mori played a lot of Doom Eternal at a very, very, very fast pace. Oh, thanks a lot, Simon. At a very like fast, skilled, high adrenaline pace. And then Meadow Mori plays Minecraft and is chill as hell. And I totally love watching the Minecraft streams, right? Like I love watching those chill, just like talking streams a lot. Even though other people might like it doesn't necessarily mean it will. Ooh, what's this? I don't know if it appeals to the same audience. I think that there's people that will like a certain type of vibe, right? Like there's people who watch for a certain vibe, there's people who watch for a certain game. And you can't avoid that. And then there's people who like watch for you or there's some mix of the three in play, right? That's not to say people who watch for a game aren't also watching for you. Like there's streamers that I love a lot. And when they play Apex Legends, I'm like, I'll just watch someone else. Right? It's just because it's not really my thing to watch. So I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm not getting any reagents. Is it because my skill is too low? Increases chance to okay, maybe I'll do this one later. Yeah, I know that's a thing. Like it was like I mean a good example is Aloe. Like I Aloe is awesome. I love Aloe. Aloe is great. I really enjoy talking to Aloe. I don't know what is going on in Smite at all, right? So when I watch Aloe, it's completely for Aloe. It's not for the game at all. Oh, Escape from Tarkov is an interesting game though. I'm interested in that game somewhat. That game is pretty high stress. Okay, let's do a different quest. The other remains, books. Where's this one? Oh, it's down there. Okay, that's a good one. What else? Oh, that's close. Okay, we'll do that one. First, let's go up here and get this on our map. Yeah, Tarkov, I mean, you'd probably be fine with it because you play Sea of Thieves, right? But Tarkov has that, like, you go out, there's a sniper, they kill you, you lose everything that you have with you kind of thing. Hunter's Pit. Yeah. Oh yeah, really stressful. Yeah, I feel like that would be a stressful game. What's this? Hunter's Pit East. Is one an... Do you need a key to enter this, like a quest? Or is one an entrance you can get in easily and the other... Okay, we can't worry about that yet, but there is a quest we have right down here. Similar in a sense to Sea of Thieves, although you're not encountering other players. But Barrow Trauma is the one that really interests me. Nope, I don't think you missed anything. Yeah, I'm really curious about Barrow Trauma. I have a feeling Barrow Trauma would not be your game, though. Barrow as in, like, barometric. So, B-A-R-O, and then the word trauma. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be your game. Oh, this is the Jotun one. Simon, I need a really good Jotun pun for a VOD title. What's a good Jotun pun? Yeah, I mentioned it earlier at one point. Ow! You just walked through that? Okay, get out of the way. Ah, you hit my friend. Not my friend. Jotun? Wow. Okay. That makes sense. But the problem is that, you know, I need something that could convey in text, right? I'm liking your puns though. I want to see this develop further. There's no way I'm doing a Jotun or Jotun pun title. Oh, Bogart. Ah! Yes. Yes. Oh, you got one? You got one? I'm eagerly awaiting this. Jottun. Okay. Oh, it's gone. Was it because there was too much buildup and then you got like performance anxiety? You're like, I built it up too much. I built it up, so now I have to lie and say it's gone. I need a... Oh, it was too real. I need a master of clickbait to help me learn clickbaits. Ow! You won't believe what these Jottuns do. Ow! Watch Daddy get hammered by two Jottuns at one time. Ow! But the other reality is, instead of going the Jotun route, we can always go the Chakram route. Right? Hey? Why does it say we've only killed 3? We've definitely killed 4. Let's heal a bit. Oh, that was a good one. That was Chakram, I don't even know him. Oh, perfect. That'll get those views. What's that guy doing? Yes! Yes! Feed me your souls! Yeah, I actually don't even know how to pronounce it. Oh, I meant Chakrams. Oh no. Well, how about we just go definitely wrong and we'll pronounce it like jalapeno, and we'll call them Jotun. Even though we know we're wrong, at least we know. At least we're in control of our destiny, right? This whole game is about being in control of fate, right? Wait. Jotun, if you got him? How's that one? It's horrible. Oh, it's so bad I might actually use it. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, take care. Have a great day. Good luck. I believe in you, Simon. You got this. Okay. I think I drove Simon away with Jotun, if you got him. I think I said that, and Simon is just too kind to let me know how terrible it is, and instead they had to leave and retch. They're like, you know what? I would rather oh my god. Ah! Ow! There is this person I want to avoid, but I would rather just face the music than listen to more of these god-awful puns. I think that's what happens. Oh. Oh. I pushed your ragdoll into the abyss and it disappeared. Oh, let's heal up while we can. Yes. Yeah, I definitely feel like sorcery was actually the way to go. Sorcery was my gut initially, but we got the finesse vote. But I'm glad we switched.
What are you doing down here?
I see my Jotun have failed at their orders.
Jotun.
But did Padaxes send you? Lysander, perhaps? Tell me. Those fools have no idea what I'm capable of, which is obvious if you're all they sent to stop me.
This guy just hard J'd me. They gave me a hard J Jotun. But they sound like a bad guy, so maybe they're lying so that we embarrass ourselves on Twitch. So, should I trust the bad guy and call them Jotun from now on? Because that seems like it might be what the game is telling us. Because everyone in this game is so honest. Or should I acknowledge their badness by turning and going the Jotun way?
You act as though you're surprised to find me here, as if you weren't sent here to stop me, my pursuit. But you're too late. Even now, my deathless servants rise from centuries of slumber. It is clear I cannot let you live, but answer me this, and I'll grant you a swift death. Which one sent you? Was it Padaxes or Lysander? The Dominus of the Onyx Tower and the Magister of the Rose Court allied, together? Impossible! I can't challenge the power of both my rivals. Not until I have amassed the full army promised in the scroll. This isn't over, mortal. I promise you.
Dang it! I should have done that fight. Oh well. Okay. Arcanide. The ancient inscriptions in this book seem to fade and crawl before your eyes. The only portion that remains clear and legible is the following. City, slumber, dark and still, until awakened to my will. Silver circle, emerald flame. What has slept shall rise again. A strange symbol seems to follow these words, but then, perhaps, it is not a symbol at all. Well, that guy just got bluffed. Okay, perfect. There's often a chest up here on top of these exits. Let's see. Oh, where am I? There's a quest right down here. Where are we? Oh, we're at Lorca Rain. Interesting. Why, hello there, Grim Onwig.
Looks like a nice cut of meat just fell into our laps. Welcome to the Traveller's Camp, Dove. So, I don't want to think you've stumbled on our camp by accident. Go on.
Oh, these guys!
Join our merry number. I thought by the look of you that you might. I have a good feeling about you, but some feelings count less around here than they should. I'll send you to the camp's leader, Krilgarin. She'll get you on your way.
Nice. Okay, I remember the Travelers. The Travelers were a quest line that I couldn't finish, I think, which is why I stopped playing the game. Star Camp. I remember this place. Oh, I remember this place. Oh, there was something that happened later in the game. Oh, cool. This is a whole other area. Neat. Ah! So the Travelers, I believe, are the Thieves Guild of this game. I think the Warsworn might be kind of like the Fighters Guild.
The dust of the road rises to meet you, Wanderer. Welcome to Star Camp. I am Krilgarin. I am unfamiliar with the title the Knave of Coins. But as I understand, it grants me responsibility for this camp and its travelers. I know the lands and shadows and winding paths the travelers use. I heed no law or creed of property, For that, I am given leadership.
Hey, Dino Fries, how's it going? This is a fun game. I like it a lot. It's, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but it's a pretty epic RPG written by, it's a collaboration with some famous, like, authors and artists and stuff. It's kind of like Fable meets Skyrim is probably the best comparison.
When others feared to even speak to Fae, Grim came and introduced me to the travelers. Ever since, a more stalwart ally I cannot think of. This place has been walked by many, and this copse was hollowed ground once. We maintain it.
This area is kind of equivalent to like the Thieves Guild.
You are young among our number. I would not color your perceptions of the Hierophant with my own. We are many things, but what the travelers are to most are thieves. We follow our own way. Then Grim has appraised you and found you of worth. But there is another you must appease, our guide, the anonymous Hierophant. Go to the Hierophant shrine in our camp and pray, as all travelers must. We have many freedoms and one chain. A traveler lives by his or her hands and guile. You must do the same. Trader Hayden sells items to supplement these skills if you need.
Okay. So let's save. I think it's been a while since we've saved. Okay.
Care to toss some dice? You've got a gambler's gleam in your eye. Care to dice for some coin?
Would rather not, actually.
Never met a Fae quite like her. She doesn't have a head for gold or knows any value, but she can steal the fangs off a bar guest. Not much to disrupt the tranquility of the woods out here, though I hear a graven hand is looking for able bodies. There aren't many who know how the travelers started. Wouldn't be surprised if that knowledge was completely lost. Well, now I like to keep things simple. Only 2 dice here. We could play high roll. Whoever rolls highest wins. Of course, there's also range roll. You pick some numbers to roll within. Higher risk, but bigger reward. You mean these dice? Oh, silly Rose. I grabbed the wrong pair by mistake. The balance on these is a little off. An honest mistake. Glad you noticed. These dice are much fairer. Very well. What do you think the dice will show? Very well. Let's see what the dice show. Care to play again? Let me know.
No!
Why not rest a moment and toss some bones with old Rose? Never know when luck will kiss your dice. In high roll, we each roll 2 dice. The one with the highest. In ranged roll, you pick a.
Okay, we're gonna try this again.
Well. What kind of game do you want to play?
Range roll. Let's do it.
Very well. What do you think the dice will show?
7 to 9.
Very well. Let's see what the dice show. Care to play again?
No! I got a 6 both times. Okay, I'm gonna take my loss. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. See you in a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm actually going to, while I'm here, make a quick lunch order because I've not eaten anything today. And I was like, oh, this will be fine. And now I'm like, oh, I should probably eat today. So, but I'm here. Okay. Okay. I love this song so much. Okay, order is placed. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. And time to get back into this game. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this game right now. Oops, I just... Ew, did anyone see me do that? I did not mean to rob the thieves. Oops. Nothing happened. Everything's good.
What prays before me? An eddy in the river of fate. A cacophony in the song of Amalur.
Amalur.
Your presence is unnerving. But you have come and prayed and honored our creeds. You wish to make yourself a traveler? Then ask me for my portents. For true trust, for true compliance, the Hierophant must have no weakness, nor fault, nor lapse. In other words, the Hierophant must be no one. The price to admit you is great. It will take 3 treasures to balance the burden. First, there is a noble Elfwig Grilrakas staying in Dyden Hill. Steal his medallion. Then, in the nearby mission, claim the pall of the dead Saint Edric's. The last are Drog's toothpicks. We have contacted their owner, Gunnar Frode, to buy the items, but you will steal them instead.
Okay. Let me go with the medallion.
It is the rather valuable bauble of an old noble family. Rather mundane, but worth much coin to us. The daggers used by the fabled Jotun Warmaster Draug, though they were not his weapons, as the name suggests. It is the burial shroud of Saint Edric. There are many collectors of relics who hunger for these artifacts, and pay dearly for them.
I will do as you ask.
Yes, some final warnings. Elfwig Grilrakas is a fastidious man. He will not suffer an approach he can see. The pall of Edric lies in his tomb, which is under many eyes. Wait until none are near before you claim it. And last, Gunnar Frode is shifty. He will not have the daggers on him or near him. Be warned.
Okay.
Yeah? What's a wanderer like you want, cutting tongues with me? Ain't no merchant, Burke. She may not understand everything about us, but she watches over everyone in camp. Star Camp is lucky to have her. Life under the stars, warm nights. A man could do worse. And we're close to civilization, if we need be. We're the ones that survive everything. Stragglers and beggars. Be it war, unrest, or famine. It pays to live on your feet.
Congrats, Simon.
Pleasant travel.
I speculated that maybe you left because you didn't like my pun. You're like, you know what? Maybe I would rather go downstairs than hear more of these Jotun if you got 'ems. Or Jotun if you got 'ems. By the way, We met a villain and he called them Jotun with a hard J. So either hard J confirmed or he was an evil man who was lying to us to make us look foolish.
Elaine Dark knows everything there's to know about Star Camp. Speak with her if you need information.
There's a lot of people in here. I'm seeing all those arrows on the map.
Hello there.
Hello there. Don't worry, I won't rob you. I'll just destroy all of your property.
Hi, good day.
Okay, all these guys are unnamed, which means I don't have to talk to them.
Hello there.
Hello there. Have I talked to you?
Need an answer or a rumor? You've done well to come to Elaine Dark.
Elaine Dark.
Hold on to whispers and secrets in case they're needed. Now come, fellow traveler.
Oh, God.
Ain't much like a bit of gossip to soothe the tongue, isn't it?
So when I was a kid, I played some Dungeons and Dragons with my family. And I was a little stressed out boy. I was not able to deal with the weight of the world on little thieving curly lockpicker. So I couldn't decide on a name for myself. And my dad is like, oh, how about your name is Curly Lockpicker? You're a thief. Your last name could be Lockpicker. I'm like, oh, that's a great idea. I trust you, father. And instantly after I said that, every single NPC called me Curly Nosepicker. So that was problem 1. Problem 2 was I killed someone in the story at one point. And what I did is I think I wrapped the body up in a carpet or something, and we were carrying this body to dispose it. And a guard came and asked us what this rug was, and I was like, oh, this is my father's. We're bringing it to him. And the guard says, what is your father's name? And I'm like, Mr. Griffin. And he goes, oh, Mr. Griffin, that sounds like a totally real name. What's his first name? And I said, Dark. And he's like, wait, your father's name is Dark Griffin. Okay, we'll roll the dice. Well, that sounds like a real name. Have a nice day, sir. Have a nice day. And that is my trauma. Guys, that is what happened to me. Dark Griffin. That represents how well I can think on my feet. Dark Griffin. Ugh.
Odd one, that Garen. Then again, never met a sensible fae. See, the thing is, she knows the paths and secrets of these woods like, well, a fae. And I'm glad she's running things here for that. It is a quiet little bend of wood. Isn't much in the way of cities out here in Dalentarth, so we make do with what hamlets we come across.
Is everything okay, Simon? Claudia Black. I didn't know all these voice actors.
The Hierophant's eyes see for all the travelers, and the Hierophant's words speak for all the
Look at this camera shot.
There's other rumors of late, though, that the Hierophant's eyes can't see so well, and the words aren't true any longer.
I feel like all of the Dockleifar are for some reason, all the prettiest characters in this game are the Dockleifar.
We go from place to place, such as it pleases us. Do some trade and tinkering too, if there's...
Oh, Morrigan.
We're much loved by the common folk, so it's said. But love and trust are two different things. Can't stay in one place long.
Morrigan was my favorite. I don't know why, but Morrigan was the BioWare NPC, like, romance that I was like, yes! Yes! Okay, Mercantile. We'll train that.
Shadows.
Keep to the shadows.
Need an answer or a rumor? You've done well to come to Elaine Dark. I hold on to whispers and secrets. Now come, fellow traveler. Ain't much like a bit of gossip to
Okay, I can't train Mercantile anymore. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we got more skills. Nice. Well, man, you're sounding like a Khajiit. May you walk on warm sands. I talk to this person?
Why not rest a moment and toss some bones with old Rose? Never know when luck will kiss your dice. Care to play again?
No, you win every time.
Have a rest, lad.
You? Ain't no worries in Star Camp. Living free in the world with no master, save the Hierophant. But we make do.
Hierophant. That's a word I always mispronounce. I don't know how to pronounce it, even though they just said it. Like, I was like Hierophant.
Trilgaren's toothsome, eh? For a fae, I mean. Maybe I've been in the woods a bit too long. Place dedicated to the worship of Mitharu. The missionaries keep a peaceful life, but they've a few tensions boiling over there. These woods can be hard on us mortals, with the fae trickery and like. I think we've managed a well bit for ourselves, however. The travellers are the way life should be for a bloke in these lands. Don't need a war to care about, or a bed to cry in. Trilgaren's toothsome, eh? For a fae, I mean. Maybe I've been in the woods a bit too long. Keep it quiet. Ain't no worries in Star Camp. Living free in the world with no master, save the Hierophant. But we make do. Go.
Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. What's over here? Can I talk to this person?
I have spent my years in Dalentarth learning to imitate the ways of the Fae. If you need to improve your ways of stealth, I can help.
Her last name is Carrot.
I learned all my skills from Krilgaren. The Fae are usually not forthcoming with their knowledge, but she seeks to help all. The woods are quiet here. We're far enough away from prying eyes, at least. The art of teaching stealth is no easy task. More than any other learning, it requires patience, for if you fail to learn, the effects can be disastrous. Once the stuff of legends and ballads, when walls and nations crumble, they'll still be singing of us.
The thing I'm using most of my money for in this game is training skills.
The shadows well.
Because that is really, really beneficial. Okay. Permanent stealth bonus. Nice. So, the thing that's useful about this is... Oh, Bumbleworth! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, Bumble. How's it going? Oh, I almost typed /raid. Oh, what did I do? Shout out. I'm in a race with Simon. Oh, I did it. Hey, how are you? What were you streaming today? I should really put the, like, what you were streaming today in the, in the, command. Oh, you don't race me. Oh, you're just saying that, Simon. You're just saying that because I won. I'm just kidding. So today we're playing some Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, which is kind of like Fable meets Skyrim. Oh, nice. Stardew. It's going very well. We're a Chakram guy. We're based off our emote. We're Daddy Domplin. This beautiful man right here. Yeah, I really need to play Stardew. I followed Stardew's development so early, like a long time before it came out, and then I've never played it. Okay, where are we going? Return to Kester Barclay. Yeah, I went for the whole, like, 1970s adult film vibes, you know. I feel like this character is very make love, not war, you know?
The waters of Loch Dyden.
You're back. Glad to see you made it out of there alive. We felt the earth shake and when you hadn't returned. But no matter. Our town is forever in your debt. Please, take this. It's not much, after all you've done, but we would like you to have it.
I did try to make my character run around in underwear for as long as I could, but the game just got too difficult. Although, now that I have a heal spell, maybe I can go back to that. Who knows?
The healer's work is never easy. But thanks to you, she won't have to stand by and watch the sick suffer. The boggarts will always trouble Dyden Hill. As long as we can keep a supply of Plague Shield, we'll survive this malady.
So what's going on right now is we are in a world where there are these immortal elves. Oh, really? Wow. It's like it's meant to be. Yeah, the previous RPG I played was Code Vein, and I created a character that was only wore a towel for the whole game. Yeah, only wore a towel for the whole game, but wielded like the biggest sword you can imagine. So in this game, there's guys called the Tuatha that are immortals, and they are basically walking around and killing all the mortals. They've been in a war with them for 10 years, and the problem with immortals is that they just keep coming back to life. So it's an unwinnable fight. And the other problem is that this world has predetermined fate. So everyone is screwed. And the Fate Weavers can just read the fate and see what's going to happen, and no one can do anything. But my character is, yeah, I really enjoyed Code Vein. Code Vein's a lot of fun. But my character in the beginning died, and then through a special experiment called the Well of Souls came back to life, and now is not written on the tapestry of fate. So as I'm progressing through the game, fate is changing around me. I'm basically unraveling fate. So all of a sudden, I'm the big scary guy for the immortal enemies because I'm the thing ruining their predetermination. So that is what's going on with me. But what is really going on is I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'm running around and doing every quest in the world forever. So that is what's going on. Yeah, this game was a collaboration between like R.A. Salvatore, who wrote like the Drist Duerden Chronicles. The art was done by Todd McFarlane, who wrote like the Spider-Man comics where Venom was introduced. It's an interesting collaboration, and it also bankrupted. It bankrupted the company that made it because they dumped all this money into it and didn't really advertise, even though it's quite a good game. And Rhode Island, like the state, invested in this game. The company was run by a baseball player. It was a really weird history.
Disgusting little fey vermin. We're all glad to be rid of them. The town gets healthier by the day, now that those little beasts are back in their den. More ruins beneath the caverns, you say? I wonder who was there before the boggarts moved in.
Yeah, this is this game isn't perfect. Like I think Skyrim's a better game, but this game is so underrated. There's so much going on in it.
Well, we've weathered this storm. Pray Mitharu we weather the next.
And yeah, so this was supposed to be an MMO, so the world feels very MMO, but I think they were expecting this to be like a freaking massive franchise, and it just collapsed. But it recently, like in the past year, got a re-release, which is why it's not called Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. It's called Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, which is a terrible, terrible name, but still the game is worth it, and I think they're hoping that it sells enough that it gets like further development, because they talked about more DLC, so I think they want this franchise to survive.
I hope that's the last I see of those brutes in Dyden Hill, or anywhere for that matter. Dead, I'm afraid. Got the blood plague and wouldn't rest. I feel for his brother and sister. St. Hadwin's. It's north of here, through the woods.
Okay.
Until later, then.
So, what do we have to do? Oh, we have to talk to Gisela Wolflack, because her husband is actually alive. Her husband was faking death because he was in the war, and he basically got like, you know, like lost limbs or something, like lost an eye. And I think he has like really bad PTSD. So he was like, I'll fake my death so that I don't burden her with who I am now. And I talked him into being like, no, go back and see her. It's time. She'll accept you. Like, it's better that she stops having a silent vigil for you every day. So that is what's going on in this side quest.
It is you. I never dared hope that this day would come. Once you start to believe in the fantasy, the reality becomes too unbearable to return to. Camden has returned to me, and you have made it so. You have done the impossible, and for that, I owe you more than this meager reward. I can see a future now, where before there was only the harsh cold of a long winter. Now there is the warmth of spring. Thank you.
Nice.
Farewell.
Oh, I think we're like about... Oh, no, we're not about to level. Okay. So, let's do a quick save. What quest do we have now? Oh, we need to steal stuff. So Sir Edric's, where is that? That is over there. Which, can we access that through the star camp? Probably. Yeah, so as you can see, this world, like, these 3 zones, this one, actually, wait. Have I even done this one? Yeah, I have. This one, and this one took me, like, I don't know, over 10 hours to do. And this is a big world. And they're very, like, MMO zones, where they have lots of side quests. This is a game that's, like, if you do everything, it's over 100 hours for sure. Oh, well, Simon. You remember the classic advice. The classic advice. Oh, traitor hidden. Oh, look, this is the Thieves Guild, and this guy's name is Haydn. That can't be a real name. He must have been like, what would be good marketing for a thief merchant? Ooh, Haydn, because I'm good at hiding. Brilliant.
Always open for business when the road is your marketplace. Are you looking to buy items or sell them?
One person's last name was Dark. Another person's last name is Haydn. How on the nose is this Thieves Guild? Oh yeah, my name is Steely Grabstuff.
Krilgaren is a good leader for Star Camp. Most here are new to the travelers, and she guides them from danger.
Why, yes, my name is Hieronymus Yoink.
It's a quiet camp. If you're looking to gamble, Rose Baden enjoys playing dice. The travelers aren't highwaymen, regardless of what you may have heard. We're a family, a people. We stick with each other.
Yeah, this has got to be a fake name.
The lodge is a bit of an odd place, run by a pair of brothers deep in the Shi. By all accounts, they just want to help those passing through the Shi.
Odd. Okay, do we have to sell some stuff? Let's sell a bunch of stuff. We need to repair stuff too. Frostweave. That's sorcery. What do I have equipped? I have nothing equipped. I have no shoes equipped. Armor of Festering. Ew, that sounds disgusting. We're gonna sell that. We might keep that. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. Okay. We'll sell it. We'll sell it. So in this game, you have pretty finite inventory space. So every once in a while, you just need to go and sell everything. And then you accidentally sell important stuff all the time. And then you're like, what have I done? Actually, Kate wrote a song about inventory management because of this game.
If you need another trade, then come see the
Yeah. Okay. Let's put on shoes. I feel like shoes would be a good addition to our character. Oh, nice. I like how I can't save when my character's in mid-step. I have to make sure I'm not, like, in the middle of walking when I save. Can I save mid-teleport? No. Okay. Hakshi. By the way, to anyone who is like rewatching this in the VODs or whatever, I typed the shout out to Bumbleworth, but I haven't actually given a really good description of Bumbleworth's channel. Bumbleworth is a very, very entertaining streamer, has the beautiful, beautiful eyes of Elijah Wood. I mean it. I mean it. Also, Bumbleworth has like some crazy animations that are beautiful. Oh, hey, Purple Bacon. Good to see you. Yeah, I think I'm going to be playing this game on Sundays. But I swapped over to Sorcery, which makes it more entertaining. In my opinion. Yeah, and Bumble is also just like a great guy, plays lots of things. This, like, I'm trying to think of some examples. Obviously, Stardew. Oh! Ow! Ow! Okay, I'm not handling this so well. Let's get a friend. How are you doing, Bacon, by the way? Every time I watch you stream, I'm like, here's the other thing. Like, I like Elijah Wood a lot. Like, Elijah Wood is one of the actors that I'm like, he just seems like such a good guy. Like, he seems like one of the actors that is not jaded by the industry and is not like, he just seems like a real person. And so every time I see you, I see Elijah Wood. And Elijah Wood has those those sweet eyes that you're just like, oh, I like this guy. And so no matter what you say, I instantly like you because, oh yeah, Wilfred, I remember that. Yeah, because I'm like, I can't help but see it.
Nice to see you, my child. I hope all is going well for you this day. I have a request, a selfish one, but if you have any spare time? I came to St. Edric's to find peace. Peace and a place to study. It's quite scenic, and nature's beauty has always helped me think better.
Oh yeah.
Mind at ease.
Seriously, go check out Bumbleworth's YouTube. Bumble has a bunch of his animations on YouTube, and it's like Pixar stuff. It's like so good.
A dense and magical forest, home of the travelers' camp, and a place to find lodging or goods if you have need of it.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Purple Bacon. I hope you're enjoying the movies. What have you been watching? Anything that helps?
So much of the world around us is made of things we can look at, but never see. St. Edric's wants to show us a way to see those things, the meanings in them that go far deeper than their facade.
Oh, you know what though? The first like 2 months of streaming, I was getting the oh, you have a great voice, and now I'm starting to get the, man, you have the most generic voice I've ever heard. Hey, Mr. Generic. Oh, that voice is so generic. It's like I've now gone over the hill, and I'm starting to get the other side.
From what I hear, it may be home to some of the best thieves around. I'm probably not the most worldly man.
It's both.
But I know enough to be on alert when I pass their camp.
It's both and Ozzy. It's all of them.
Well, it's Brother Padrick. He's a friend of mine. He left about a year's time ago in search of adventure. Said the monk's life was too bland for his tastes. He mentioned hearing about
I appreciate it.
only found through a hidden exit from Split Rock Depths. That he might find it if he camped in Hacksea for a bit. But such a long time has passed and no word from him. I'm terribly worried, and I thought you might, well, you could check up on him for me.
So, just so everyone knows, I might have the beautiful voice, but Bumble has the beautiful eyes and outfits and production values and entertainment value and just like a production value of the whole stream itself and also voice. So, you know, what you'll learn when you watch my channel, after watching my channel, when you watch Bumble, is I'm pretty much redundant. Like, why? Why, right? I'm just kidding. Okay, sure thing. Get your... I'm joking, Simon. I'm joking, Simon. Don't. I'm not actually fishing. I'm joking, Simon. Please, stop. Don't. Theft is wrong. I can't condone my mods stealing vehicles.
Mitharu's blessings upon you, child. Bless you. Thank you so much.
I mean, I am in a thieves guild, though.
My mind is already at ease knowing you would take on this charge. If it helps, I would begin your search at Split Rock Depths. It is the only place he had mentioned by name.
Okay, I have food sitting on my front doorstep, so I will be right back and grab it and then run back here as medium paced as I can. I'm not going to run. I'm going to walk. But I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, confession. I didn't really run or walk. I kind of did a weird medium jaunty gallop. That it's times like that. It's times like that when I do those little jaunty gallops that I'm super thankful that I don't have a webcam on for you guys to see me gallop jauntily. Is that the right word? I don't know. It feels right to me. Okay. Now time for this conversation to go on as long as it possible while I secretly eat. Where's the sound? He was looking for more adventure than St. Edric's could offer him. This made him an ambitious man. Where's the audio? Where did the audio go? When he spoke of traveling and seeing more of the lands, there was always a sparkle in his eyes. The man was such a dear friend, he even asked for me to go with him. But I hold no ambitions for myself. What? Where did the audio go? What happened? What happened? Oh. Okay, for some reason the game inputs worked. But I was not clicked onto the game. Okay, let me just do something real fast. Sorry about this, guys. Okay. Nice.
You have my blessing.
Yes. Voice acting.
They are a system of caves running through Haxi, said to have a hidden exit that holds a treasure on its cliff, if it can be found, that is. Towards Haxi and into Split Rock Depths. Begin your search for him there. Good day.
That conversation didn't have nearly enough time for me to eat. Oh my gosh.
Hello, child.
Hello. I hope you're a talkative sort.
Face about. Please, stay. Enjoy the gifts of our benevolent Mitharu. 5 years in the swamps of Cluricon was enough to rid me of my lust for war. I was an impetuous youth, raised by the back of my father's right hand. But I found home here with the others. All we seek is a sliver of peace in this vast world.
I always find it weird on these games how it's like, hey, my name is my name is Kyle. What's your name? Oh, my name is Brother Adwin. I grew up in the depths of the poverty, and it was a tough life, and I had to sell my body to make ends meet. But that is all over now since I found Mitharu. And because of that, I know I may wield the scars on my body, but the scars inside my body have been healed. It's like, dude, you're giving me way too much information about your life. What the hell? I'm just saying hi.
I know only what I've seen from this hill. The Fae are a wild race, inspired by the intimacy with the natural world. We at the mission marvel at this relationship. Occasionally Father Eter would play host to a visiting summer court Fae, but I know nothing of the meetings, except that many of the brothers frowned upon them.
Are you saying that you're a Kingdoms of Amalur NPC? Maybe that's why I trust you so much, because every NPC in this game is so honest.
I'll admit that the Eastern lands are beautiful in their own way. Like Dalentarth, the forests and swamps are ruled by Fae folk, but a far more sinister variety. Cluricon should be seen, but I advise that you wait until after the war passes before you pay your ship's passage.
I think I just cracked the secret of this game. Okay, go eat. Go eat. Thanks for hanging out, Simon. And also, here, while we're here, you hear me typing? If you guys don't know Simon, Simon's a streamer on here. Simon is one of the best peeps that you'll find on this site. So thanks for hanging out, Simon. Thanks for always being awesome. I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great meal and a great nap. I think I cracked the secret to this game. See, all of these people, no NPC in this game can tell a lie. Anytime you say something, it's like, hey, what are you up to? Oh, I'm planning to rob everyone. I'm planning to pilfer every penny from every wretched face in this town. Like, they're all way too honest, right? Well, maybe that's why Fate Weavers can actually just know exactly what's going to happen, right? Because everyone just says the shit that's going to happen. They're like, I am going to murder you, and then I will murder her, and then I will marry their sister. You know, and then it happens because they freaking told you it's going to happen. But my character is the only character in this world that can lie. And so that's why people are like, oh, the fate is unraveling. What is happening? It's like, dude, I just lied. That's all. I just said I was going to do something and then I did the other thing. So I think I've solved the mystery to this game.
The authority is the one true father to all humankind. It is by his grace and order that we are able to survive the trials of this world. He tests us in all that we do. Our goal, as set forth by St. Edric, is to find the order in nature, in every blade of grass and curling leaf. For these designs are the authority's most beguiling. This mission was established 20 years ago. The gardens and fauna pens were Father Eter's idea. He marveled at Mitharu's gifts, the magic in the world around us.
Okay.
Farewell.
I'm almost done lunch. I'm being so efficient at this. It's amazing. You guys don't even notice. You don't even notice because I'm so efficient. I desperately need to find someone else to talk to.
Come, rest a spell.
Okay. I wonder what that thing does now. Hey, you have a name? Oh, no, you don't have a name. Okay, I don't care. I need someone with a name. None of you guys have names. We'll have to steal from here? Uh-oh. Everyone sees me. Everyone sees me. Can I get behind here? How? Can I jump? Oops. No, I can't. Ow! Everyone's staring. How do I rob it? Oh, The Boys. I've only seen season 1 of The Boys, but I really liked it. I haven't seen those other ones. How did you like The Boys? Are you streaming right now, by the way, Purple Bacon? I don't mean to keep asking you questions if you are mid-stream, which I am guessing you are, actually.
Welcome to St. Edric's.
Brother Adwin. I guess I can just take a look. I can literally just look over and find out. Oh, why? Yes, you are. In that case, I will stop asking questions. By the way, everyone who's here, Purple Bacon is also is a really, really wonderful person. The one thing that has been awesome about, I mean, there've been a few things that have been awesome about Twitch, but one of the best things about, oh, Simon's still here. Ooh. One of the best things about Twitch has just been meeting just such a wonderful group of people. Bacon is just really supportive and kind and interesting.
Welcome to St. Edric's.
So
there is magic everywhere, child.
There's so many people to follow.
You don't need to look and you will see it. I have been training an apprentice, Brother Wolf, in these things as well. One who studies under me can learn a great deal.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not that big on superhero things. I mean, I like some of it, but It's not generally my go-to, but I really like The Boys. The Boys is an interesting twist on it. The Watchmen was pretty good, actually. The Watchmen TV series. I've yet to see Umbrella Academy. And I think there's a new one that people have been talking about. I think there's a new superhero show that people really liked.
He and I have been working to locate new and interesting crystals that may be of use in our alchemical experiments. I expect Brother Wolf is working diligently. And when he returns, I will accompany him on another expedition down into the Mission Well. He is from the House of Ballads, also known as the Storyteller, but that is only to his own people. Few mortals know the way of the Fae, but it would do us all good to emulate their respect for nature. The members of the House of Ballads keep the great legends of its heroes alive through song. It is one of the most revered houses, established centuries back. Mitharu's blessings upon you, then.
How would you ever be able to sleep if your treasure chests or whatever just played this song, this sound, as you stand near it? Oh, that would be annoying. Oh, I think I've run out of people to talk to, and I still have like 3 bites left. What am I gonna do? What is that sound? Still playing. The sound is still playing. Is that the buff that I have on me? Okay. Let's check out our accessories. I don't know what the Niskaru are. Oh my gosh! Hey, how's it going? A wild American appears. Wow! Hey, how's it going? Wild American, I gotta follow you. Ooh. Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? And what were you playing today? And hey, Bombshell, how's it going? How's it going? While we're at it. There we go. What were you guys up to today? Oh, thanks so much for the bits. Bacon. I was not expecting raids today. Thanks so much, guys. Okay. Oh, now that you're here, I can follow you. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna give you a quick follow. And while I do this, I'll be able to see what you were playing probably. Oh, I can't. Okay. Thanks so much. What were you up to today? Bacon bits. Oh, how did I never think of that? That's amazing. What's the... Oh, the quest is I have to rob them. Ow. Ow. Let's save. Oh, Dark Souls 2. Nice. Have you played the other Soulsborne games out of curiosity? Nice. I've played a little bit of Dark Souls 2. The only Soulsborne games I've played through are Dark Souls 1 and Sekiro. I also played through Code Vein on stream recently. All these guys see me. This guy's staring right at me. Can I jump? I want to get back there somehow. Oh. This guy probably can't see me. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that, Bombshell. I'll definitely have to check you out. Oh, yeah. Demon Souls is... I really hope Demon Souls and Bloodborne, obviously, get PC releases. That would be amazing. Let's see. Look at that. Nice. We stole a thing. Yes. They didn't see. Time to save. Oh, yeah. By the way, anyone who's here, I just checked out Wild American Appears' why was I going to say Facebook? Twitch page, and it looks like they're like halfway through the affiliate grind. Just so you guys know, affiliate grind. Oh, really? I for some reason I thought that Demon Souls was going to be like. I actually had higher faith for Demon Souls because I thought it might be like a PS5 timed exclusive. But oh well. I mean, exclusives are good for the consoles. Yeah. Wild American appears to be like halfway through the over halfway through the affiliate grind. If you guys are unfamiliar with the process of getting to affiliate, getting to affiliate is kind of, it's the part of streaming early on where there's some stress because you need to get those view numbers up. You need to get to 50 followers. So every follow helps. So anyone who can go over there and follow Wild American, that would help out a lot, I think. Vorm Lodge. Oh, we have a quest here. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes sense for Sony to try to keep those franchises exclusive because they have such a big following. Okay.
Welcome to our haven in the She. I am Citric Vorm. My brother Arhaus and I give assistance to any wayfarer that may need it. You look a lot more hearty than the sort we typically get here. You might be able to help me. We lost our parents when I was young, and since then, he's always looked out for me. When he went to sea, I followed him. When he settled here, I did the same. My brother hired him, although I don't know why. Whenever there's work to do, Gunnar seems to disappear. We do allow strangers to stay here from time to time, though for a small fee. Would you like to rent a room?
No.
Let me know if you change your mind. It can be pretty exhausting out there in the She.
I successfully finished my lunch mid-conversation. Yes! Thank you, conversations in this game.
Me? I don't have much to tell. I followed my brother to sea after our parents died. I enjoyed being on the ship. There was a solace there. But the ports, I cared little for the crowds. I know our house misses the ocean, but I love the solitude of the forest.
By the way, how long have you been streaming Wild American? And just so you know, if you're interested, no pressure at all. Yeah, I agree, Bombshell. It's great. Just so you know, I do have a Discord, and any and all streamers are totally welcome to self-promote in the channel there. I never know how much of an effect that has, but it is an option that is available. So if you're interested, you're totally welcome to, but no pressure.
A dangerous place to be sure, but I find its dark depths peaceful. The solitude a welcome change over the bustling ports of Rathir. But it's not without its lighter side. Just the other day, I saw our house go sprinting by with a brownie attached firmly to his arse. I've never laughed so hard.
Oh, nice. 10 days. You're getting there. Have you been, yeah, for sure. Have you played anything else since you've started streaming, or is Dark Souls the first game you've been playing?
We've had several visitors from Datir tell us that they were savagely ambushed by brownies. Unusual. Brownies of the She are not that aggressive. They mostly keep to themselves and only attack when approached. If there is indeed a group of brownies ambushing travelers, then those monsters need to be taken care of.
I'll take care of them.
Good. I'll see that you are rewarded for your efforts. I still have trouble believing those brownies would be so aggressive. Most unusual. It's a barren desert full of greedy miners and vicious bandits. Our house and I did our best to avoid it when we traveled here. I'd suggest you do the same.
Oh, really? Resident Evil 2 I've never played Sunless Skies. Because there's also another one, right? Like Sunless Sea or something. But I've been curious about those. And Darkest Dungeon, I hear, is really, really good. Awesome. So you've done a lot of stuff.
If there are indeed a group of brownies attacking people, then you must put a stop to it. Follow the trail to Datir. It is in the southern She. Find the brownies, get rid of them. See you later.
Okay.
How are you finding the She? Good hunting.
There's a couple more quests in here, it seems.
Welcome to our lodge. Surprised you made it out here by yourself. The She is a dangerous place. Lucas Soren, the poor soul in the next room. She did not fare so well.
So what is your favorite Soulsborne game you've played thus far? Out of curiosity.
The Worms have always been traders. I took to the sea early in my life. I always knew I was going to captain my own ship. But fate has its way with you at times. After Rathir, I needed to get as far away from the sea as I could. I do miss the ocean, but I've come to realize that there are other joys in life. Gunnar showed up one day begging for help. Said he was a poor miner from Titir who lost his job when his mine shut down. Not sure I believe him, though. Hired him more out of pity than anything. I'm not sure he can actually do anything useful. She managed to tell me her name before passing out. That and a threat had attacked her. I tried to help her as best I could. Even gave her my room to recover in. But nothing has helped. I'm afraid it's only a matter of time.
It seems like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are the two really common answers to that question.
The great Gokkulfar city in eastern Erethel. A great port with many a prophet to be found. We must have sailed in and out of there more than any other port in the continent. But war has changed Rathir. They're not as friendly as they used to be.
I love the world design of Dark Souls 1. I like the boss design a lot of Sekiro.
My younger brother. After I went to sea, he couldn't wait to join me. Our parents wouldn't let him. Said he was too young. But after they died, the sea was the only place for him to go. After the trouble in Rathir, I told him he didn't have to come with me. But he insisted that families stick together. This forest has been trying to kill me ever since we got here. If it's not boggarts springing out of the bushes, it's brownies trying to take a bite out of my arse. I tell you, I much prefer the ocean. At least the things trying to eat me there are down under the water.
Okay, let's see if this guy has any, like backpack. Nope, he does not. Get rid of those. We'll get rid of this. I need to find someone that can repair at some point. Beads.
She was attacked by a thresh. Normally a fatal encounter in and of itself. Barely managed to make it here before passing out. That wasn't enough. She's had a rare reaction to the thresh's usually benign venom. Only thing that will save her is a rare plant found in the She. But I cannot venture out to get one.
Too bad my character sucks at alchemy.
I tried, but the forest is not like the sea. I got turned around so many times it felt like the trees were dancing around me. It's just too far into the She. I could not make it. You will? Well, if you manage to bring me one, I'll reward you with what I can. I've heard that seerstalk grow near flowing, misting water, so you might try following the river north. I thought I heard the roar of waterfalls when I once wandered up there, but I didn't go far enough to find out. The She, you know?
Yeah, music can go a long way for a game. Like, if you follow Final Fantasy at all, a lot of people hate Final Fantasy 13. But I like it. And I think a big reason why I like it is just because that game has such amazing music.
I'm burning up. I'm burning up.
This girl was coughing and I almost said amazing mucus instead of amazing music. And that would have been a weird, weird thing to say. I have to rob these guys, I think. Oh, this guy sees me. This guy definitely sees me. Okay, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, we got it. So I think this is a dirty book, I believe. We have to check. Okay. This lascivious text appears to have been read many times and by many different people, as evidenced by its worn cover and tattered pages. Dusk in a Bossowin harem. It was the end then. No longer would she linger in her lewd indulgences. The war had come and taken the men and women from the city. So suddenly was her life empty of interest, that there was no life, no joy. Her lovers were gone or buried. No foreigners offered their dalliances, no moans accompanied her lonely dusks. And so, like so many others before her, she fled the city and traveled to the famed harem of Fogan Ral, where every second was sheer bliss. Wow, that was an amazing book. Man, is that what people used to,
Well, it's always nice to see a passerby. You're the traveler I'm waiting for, eh? Shall we get to business? The Worms know talent when they see it. I practically run this lodge for them. Oh, and while I'm thinking of it, stay away from the star camp up the road if you can. Run by the travelers, bunch of damn thieves. Lost nearly everything while dicing to them. Our house is leasing me this shirt for 1/3 of my wages, and it's got holes in it. Don't listen when people tell you that travelers only value the freedom to do what they wish. They also value what's in your pocket and whatever else they can take from you. And that includes stripping your shirt from your back.
Okay, I'm gonna save. Okay, now I can save. And I'm gonna try to...
Hello,
okay.
traveler. You've come about drugs? Yes. I was recently contacted by Star Camp about selling the daggers, which I acquired at considerable risk and expense. So I think it's fair that I change the deal. I want to be paid in full upfront. Then I'll notify you where the daggers can be recovered. That's it. You can pay me now, and this can all be over with.
That's not gonna happen, clearly.
I suppose you're right. I'd rather not get on the bad side of the travelers. I can part with the daggers for half of what I was originally asking. Wait, are you serious? I mean, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. I hid the daggers in the she. There's a map in my strongbox upstairs. You can unlock it with this key and claim the toothpicks.
Okay.
See you around.
So we gotta go upstairs, get the map. Beautiful. Okay. Quests. That's gonna be a faction quest, right? Okay, so it's up there. Wrong way.
Greetings.
So yeah, the Travelers are the equivalent to a Thieves Guild in like Skyrim or something. Yeah, so this is a massive, massive RPG. It's a little bit... Ooh. It's a little bit like Fable meets Skyrim. Hey, welcome back. We got raided again, by the way, Simon. We got another raid. Yes, a tiny 11-hour game. And by 11, we mean like 111 hour would probably be too short. By the way, Purple Bacon, I know that you really enjoyed the Witness stream. So the other day, I played a game called Inmost. And after we beat that game, I ended the stream with a little bit of like art analysis on it, you know, like my old pretentious self. And then I was also like tearing up and like, don't cry as I'm trying to get through this explanation. Ooh, what's this? I don't know if I want to go here yet, but I guess I will, because why not? Yeah, the game was really dark. The game was very, very, very dark. But I'm glad it went in a different direction than I expected. I'm glad it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Because that would have been a different experience. What's up here? Oh, can I get this? Yes, I got it. Yes. Our house Vorm. Ah! This guy's tough. Ow! Ah! I missed! No! There we go. Oh, I almost died. I almost died. Oh, that was tough. Okay, so we killed the Thresh. What's up here? Oh, we got the toothpicks. Okay. We got Warrior's Lament. So we need to go back to... What do we need to go back to? Oh, we have to go back to our house. In the middle of our street. Our house. Sorry, that was terrible. Okay, where's our house? Our house.
Have a seat. Get away from me, you damned nuisance.
Oh.
I'm Alfwig Grilrakas. I don't need to put up with the likes of you.
Oh, you're someone else completely. Let's save.
No Grilrakas should ever have to deal with one as base as you. Be gone!
I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I'm robbing him.
Back, you imbecile. These robes are woven of Canerot gossamer. You won't touch them. No Grilrakas should ever have to deal with one as base as you. Be gone! No Grilrakas should...
Okay, what quest do we have active? We need his medallion. Okay, oh, you don't see me. I'm behind you. You can't see me. All you guys see me, but you don't see me, right? Hello? Oh, I don't know if this is gonna happen. My stealth is so low. Oh, I want to steal his pants. It's got to be hard to pickpocket someone that is completely aware of you. 100% detection chance. I like this song, though. Where am I? Who knows? You don't see me. Okay, if I phase, will they see me instantly? Oh, it's working. Oh, the perfect crime. The perfect crime. Now I need that eye. Oh, I'm pointing to the screen. Like any of you guys can see me. That eye over to the left needs to go down. Now I'm going to save. Because why not? Why not? I don't even want those beads. Hey there. Where's your medallion? Hey, how are you? I was just right behind you. Have a nice life. What's over here? Oh, I don't want to talk to him yet. Okay. Okay, so now that we got that, we should save. Let's go over to... Wait, Krilgaren. Is Krilgaren not here? Oh, no, they're up there. Okay, let's go to Coilsbane. Okay. Let's kill guys. Because why not? These are a cool weapon. How can you not like these? Sorcery was the right choice. Sorcery is so much cooler. Hey there. Sorcery is so much cooler in this game than anything else. It just is. Like, I generally like kind of going rogue class, but sorcery in this game. Oh, you're grim. What's this? Oh, it was just giving me a weird quest thing. Okay, Krilgaram is the Fae, isn't it? I don't know. I often like I don't know, like in Final Fantasy 14, for instance, like I prefer things that are like fast-paced DPS melee. I find a lot of fun. Ow. But I found the Fae blades and the daggers in this. Yeah, me too. I find they were kind of underwhelming. I'm liking the Chakrams a lot and the like magical skills. You know, but I also wasn't really playing the rogue like a real rogue, right? Like I wasn't really using stealth. Oh, really? I wasn't really using stealth for stealth bonuses. I wasn't really using range. So there is that. I was focusing too much on the class skills like persuasion. Just because I like the RP skills the most in games. Because I want to see all the content, you know? Why, hello there. Can I get shot by you? Ow! Wait. Oh, it's like going right in my butt. Ow! Okay, enough of that. Sorry. I just got distracted. I'm sorry, guys.
You completed the task that the Hierophant set out for you, as all travelers are expected to. Well done. What I invite you to join is not a fraternity, not a guild. It is a family, a race, a bastion for those of like mind and talents. All travelers are now your kin, and you theirs. Now, the Hierophant is called for you to serve again. The seer demands, so you must answer.
Jotun, if you got him.
The next task is unique. It involves stealing from one of my kind.
Ooh.
Lord of the Hunt, fallen member of the Courts of Summer. This is what I can tell you of the task. Pray at the Hierophant Shrine and receive their blessed wisdom. I know of him. He is the Lord of the Chase, a member of the Court of Summer once, a fae of some import. But his title is a thing of artifice, nothing more. We shall show him and the Summer Court that such pomp is meaningless. You must go to the Hierophant Shrine and pray. Only then will you be awarded the knowledge you need to continue.
This is giving me a little bit of Dark Brotherhood vibes, if you know what I mean. Okay. We gotta put 1 point in alchemy, even though we don't want to. Oh, we only have 1 point to spend. Oops. Okay, yeah, we gotta do it. We have 3 points to spend. So, what does this do? Ice Barrage. That sounds cool. Let's not do it. Okay. Ooh, they have a chance to siphon health from enemies and send it to you. What does this do? Elemental Escape. Delayed attack with Chakrams. Damaging the enemies and getting yourself out of danger. Sphere protection. Let's see. 2 ethereal orbs deals damage. Passive. Requires Mark of Flame. Your mastery over the power of fire allows you to increase effectiveness of all burning effects. Ooh, that's good. Passive. Your knowledge of Eldritch Frost allows you to extend duration of all freezing effects. We gotta, right? We gotta. No, we don't. There we go. Oh, nailed it, Bacon. You nailed it. Okay, let's see. What are our sorcery options? We need 49. You have like, what, 33 or something? 28. Oops, confirm. Confirm. Let's undo this. I don't know what I want to do. God, wait. What do we want to do? Here, I'll put one in that and one in that so we can unlock these things. Oh, I don't even know what's... we got to use increases ice, right? Okay, what does this do? Ice Barrage. Fires 5 projectiles. Cool. Okay. Abilities. So is this one that we can, like... Oh, what is this? How do I use that? Okay, okay. Ow! Ow! Do not, Simon. I trust you. Don't do it. I believe in you. Okay, let's see. Map ability to UI. How do I use this? Oh! Oh, I see. I see. I know. The one thing about it depends on who it's with, right? Like if it's with someone that you know is gonna be fine, it's one thing. But I've seen people kind of get like, oh, fake timeouts, and then they're kind of like a little bit sulky, and you're like, oh, they actually got offended. Okay, well, oops. Yeah.
Well, you've got a lively bit of swagger about you, traveler. Fancy on helping me with a bit of work? It's keys I need, Burke. Prison keys. The travelers are getting locked up in record numbers. I'm not one to sit around with my mouth agape. Getting these keys could save a traveler from the noose, but to get them, you'll need to get to jail yourself.
Oh, Simon.
Talk's one thing, Burke. You bring me those keys, and then I'll know that you decided to do it. Pleasant travels, Burke.
This Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to do another one of those sock pop streams. And during Seba's lunch hour on one of those days, I'm going to play a multiplayer game with him for a little bit called Tomscape. It looks kind of dumb. I don't mean dumb in a bad way, but I mean there's not a lot to it. It's kind of based on RuneScape. It pops you in and you just slap people, and the game is about slapping people. So I was like, oh, I'd have fun doing that with Seba. If you want in, I'll pick you up Tomscape. It's only a couple bucks.
So, you've come to me again, Shade. So competent you were in your last mission that I've prepared another for you. You will steal Buru's boots from Amater, Lord of the Hunt.
Buru's boots.
Once member of the Court of Summer.
Wait! I'm stealing 2 things from Amater?
They are ancient things. A rare item to be so treasured among the Fae. Though their enchantments work only for the Fae, they are still highly prized. There has not been word of the Lord of the Hunt for some time. When I scry for him, I only see portents of his herald, Airgaze. The road to the boots lies through her. You must seek her out in the She and learn where to find Amater in the boots.
Did you guys ever see there was a game called like Airgaze, spelled very differently than what they said, for the PlayStation 1 by Squaresoft? It was an arcade fighting game, which also had some fan service in it, because it would have like, oh, you can play as Cloud or maybe Sephiroth or maybe Tifa. And then it also had like an RPG mode. It was a weird game. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Report to Warden's Bridge. Return to our house in the middle of our street. Okay. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well, no pressure. Just whatever you want. Whatever you want. It's also... We're probably going to play it less than an hour. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I already picked it up for Seba, so I'm, yeah, we're probably going to play it for, like, half an hour to an hour. Like, it's not going to be long.
A seer stalk. I cannot believe it. Here is your reward. You more than deserve it. I shall administer this to Luca at once. The seer stalk should make quick work of the venom.
Okay, what does this guy have? I think I've already checked this, right? Have I? Yes. Okay, boiled leather armor. What's this? Warrior's Lament. Oh, interesting. Well, it'll be nice getting shot number 2. I haven't gotten 1 yet, but I think I should be able to apply now because I'm in a hotspot. So I think in where I live, they said that it opens up for everyone in July. But I do live in a hotspot, so I think I should be able to apply now. Oops, wrong place. I have to go outside anyways. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going? It's probably not any colder here than it is where Simon lives. Are you getting the same shot as your dad, out of curiosity? Oh yeah, Civ 6 is cool. Yeah, like my dad and stepmom got their shots and they had zero side effects. One of my good friends, who is like 25, she got the shot and she was basically in bed for a day, for like 24 hours. Like very, very uncomfortable. So I'm not sure if it depends a lot on which shot it is, or if it's just kind of random, or what the deal is. But it seems like it's pretty varied. Yeah. Oh, I think I need to go to... Okay, quests. Oh, can I not drop them off to Brother Till? Or to whatever... Not Brother Till, but... Do I not drop them off here? Hey, Mr. Peanut, how's it going? Okay, did we drop that off? Hey, Mr. Peanut. I have 2 questions for you. Question number 1. What is your stance on whether or not hot dogs are sandwiches? I need to know. They're peanuts. Okay. Question number 2, actually. What are your feelings on Undertale versus Phoenix Wright? Where's this? Where's this quest? Oh, up there. Wait, which quest is this? Collect prison keys. In question 3. Question 3. Oh, sure thing. Take care, Simon. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful nap or lurk or day or whatever it is. Question 3. Do you have 2 accounts on Twitch? One with a peanutty themed name, and the other with a canine themed name. That's my other question.
Back again? Still could use the help of a clever traveler if you need some coin.
Oh. So what you're telling me is that you're not Aussie Dog, and Aussie Dog is not you. That you are 2 distinct people.
There are guards outside of the prisons in each city, and they have the keys, which means you'll have to get arrested, or be right clever in pickpocketing. Pleasant travels, Burke.
Okay, so we need a bunch of keys. Which is weird, because peanuts aren't even nuts, right? Did he sell you D's? Oh, really? Okay, where is the prison? Where's the prison? Where is it? Where's the prison? Where is it? It's like right up here, right? I would rather not, but ask Ozzy. Okay. Okay, can we do this? Can we do this? Okay, let's save. Let's save. Can we get behind them? No, they see me! Unlocked. Oh, they don't see me now. Ooh. Someday someday I can almost guarantee I will, provided I keep streaming as I have been. I'm sure I will play Undertale someday. Okay. We've never been in here. Let's save. So we got key number 1. Will people attack on sight if I'm here? Hey there. How's it going? Did I not break you out? Okay. This would be a really crappy prison to live in.
What do you want? Don't believe what they say.
Hey, thanks for the follow. That's a... Oh, I see. That's a beautiful name. That is a beautiful name. I like it. I'm a fan. That is a good name. I can't open these. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Oh. And you got the biggest nuts of them all?
Stay indoors after sundown.
Okay, so we now have the keys to one of the prisons.
Welcome to Gorhard.
Oh. Hello.
We're lucky things worked out as they did. Otherwise, we would have had the blood of the...
Okay. Okay, that went well. Oh, good news. So the one good thing about the singular only good thing about Simon being gone is that we can start pushing into the Webwood. I've been avoiding Webwood because I didn't want to drive Simon away. Because Simon does not like spiders. But with Simon gone, we can actually progress into Webwood. So I believe we have some quests in here. What's this place? Okay, sure thing. Have a good time, Ozzy. Enjoy the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Here we go. I still haven't repaired my chakrams. There we go. Nice. Okay. Follow Ozzy. Take care. Take care, Ozzy and Ozzy's 2 alts. I mean, not Ozzy's 2 alts. I'm sure you are all completely distinct, separate people. Canarok. Oh, I forgot about this place. Ah! Beautiful! Yes! Nice. Why, hello there.
Good God, somebody finally came. Tell us, are you from Gorhart or Dyden Hill? How many warriors travel with you? It seems you're not the assistance we requested, but don't think me ungrateful. I could... Canarok could use someone of your particular skill.
Who the hell would live there? That seems like an awful place to live.
The town was built for those who made their living harvesting silk from webwood. Though dangerous, we had the bridges and magic to guard us. Unfortunately, that seems to have stopped, and we don't have the people or the defenses to hold out indefinitely. I'm doing my best to save this town. I'm sure you can see that. Those that make their living taking the webbing from the wood so we can process it. Most of them didn't survive the first spider attacks.
I like that you can see my summon dying in the background.
The old forest is home to countless spiders. I've heard of a time when it stretched from here to Oderath. Legends say that there was even a terrible wraith named the Widow who ruled the spiders. But such is for children's tales. We sit on the border to Webwood, most of us silk farmers. Normally, we rely on our bridges and an ancient Summerfey aura to guard us. But of late, what defenses we have are failing. These monstrous spiders strike at us from all sides. They've even gotten as far as Yolven.
Not Yolven.
A week ago, a team of hunters was led by the village's chief defender, Barton. We need someone to go find him and his party.
Okay, I'll find him.
Good. I have more information to give you regarding Barton and the hunting party. But let's not give anyone false hope. And these townsfolk are growing hysterical. Meet me on the southern bridge and we'll continue our discussion. He's too new to our village to have already given his life in its defense. But I fear it may be too late to save him. The spiders. We've had an uneasy existence on the edge of Webwood. But never have we had to fear for our lives so. And our greatest warrior, Barton, is lost somewhere within it. We need you to find him.
Okay.
Good hunting.
Good hunting. Tangled web. So there's at least one quest up here. It looks like two.
Thank the gods. Someone from the outside finally made it through. I thought we'd be... well, I never thought I'd see a new face again. But it's good you're here. I'm Siluretta Vonner, the village mediciner, and I need your help. He's an eager man, eager to have us all leaping to his call. Though who knows how long the village will last with such a leader. My dear husband, I know he thinks himself useless, but the deer has been essential in helping me keep this town in health potions and anti-venom. Even the wondrous Dalental has its dark places, but the silk we take from these spiders gets a fair coin elsewhere, so here we stay. But recently the winds of the wood are darker, the air more thick, and now the spiders have besieged us. It's as though the witch has finally come.
The witch?
It's an old story. My grandmother used to tell it when I was young. It's supposed to scare young ones away from Webwood. They said that the widow ripped out her heart when she first found love, and that she has her spiders rip out the hearts of all who dare pierce her wood.
The widow is the only thing I remember from this game. I mean, not the only thing... One of the only things we haven't seen yet that I remember.
Normally I keep a stock of anti-venom at hand for when silk farmers get bitten, but with the recent attacks my stores have been emptied. There's not much to the potion, but because we've been in Webwood for so long, we're more sensitive to the spider poison than most. So there is an ingredient I still need. The poison glands of the spiders themselves. I'll need someone to harvest them.
I can do that.
Good. I'll need as large a batch of the potion as I can make, so 15 glands or so will be needed.
Okay. Easy.
In the maws of the beasts that hunt us, I'm afraid. The only way to get the glands is to kill a spider and take them. It's no easy task, but the town needs this potion soon.
Okay, what can you... Minor jeweled shillelagh. Okay.
Good day.
Okay. Jennery Vonner.
You came from the wood? I almost can't believe the last time I was in there. It was when the spiders first came.
Wait, what?
I forget myself. I'm Jennery Vonner. I gather reagents for my wife Siluretta, Kennerock's mediciner.
So you guys live in a place called the Webwood, where you collect spider silk. But you were here since before the spiders came?
My wife. A damn wizard at the alchemy bench. Or a damn alchemist. You know what I mean. It was something that my old dad used to tell me when he wanted to scare the daylights out of me. Watch you don't go too close to the webs, Jen, he'd say. The widow will have your eyes for supper. I always thought it was just a tale.
This would be such a terrible city to live in.
I harvested the silk of that place for 40 years. I know its ins and outs. It was never a completely safe place, but few really are. But I have never seen the spiders act like this. They never broke into a man's house. They never crossed the bridges.
Okay. Sorry, just putting on a thing. There we go.
Yeah.
Putting on an elbow brace. Okay. Let's get some more quests. Anything down here? Nice. Some more raunchy books. Let's see. Let's see what this raunchy book says. I feel like these are the least raunchy books ever. I want to just get rid of this. That's a junk. Okay. Asa's Art of Love, Part 1. First, you must hold him firmly but gently. Show tenderness in your approach, and you will receive it in kind as well. Do not hesitate, but let your passion for him guide you. He will be quick to answer you in kind, as you know that he is eager to finally be with you. He is a handsome lad, and should you wish, I could show you what I teach, demonstrate on his body as I have done on yours. She hesitated momentarily. A flush of wanton craving flooded her thoughts, and before she could consider otherwise, she consented. Very well, let us go then. And should you wish to participate, remember that this is first and foremost for your instruction. Okay. So those books are books that belong to these, like, I think they belong to like this priest. This priest, we have to collect his collection of like 10 dirty books. What's this place over here? I don't know if we've been in here. What is that sound? Oh, is that my chakrams?
Stranger.
Cartery Jake.
The wrong place at the wrong time, like me. No offense, but I've not much interest in talking or listening. Doesn't pay to get too comfortable with people in this town right now. Why are you wanting to know about him? I don't go asking you about yourself. You could return the favor.
Okay, third person. Interesting.
Do you go talking to all strangers, asking about their lives and who they are? Leave me alone.
I mean, I did just break into your house, so yeah, that is a good point.
That's what I'm called, and that's all you'll be getting out of me. Survival is my concern, not who leads Kenarok. He's human, and all that entails. A story for children. There's not much more to it than that. Nasty place. I'd get as far away from it as I could. Glad that's done.
Okay. Well, thank you for the delightful conversation. That was very informative. I will be leaving your house now. We've been here. Ooh, I'm getting a shaking controller. This is like a tavern. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, let's save. Okay. So what quest do we have here? Let's change our quests. Poison glands. Okay, we'll get these for now. Where is the body? There it is. Okay, there's a place up here. Are there baddies over here? What was that sound? I guess so. There's also a person up there. Hey, how's it going, Ben Hopkins? I guess I'll just call you Ben. Oh, we've been in Ironhold Passage, I think. We have the quest where we need to get things in here. No reagents found. How have you been? What have you been up to lately? I'm doing pretty well. Just doing some more Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm going to be playing through this game, I think, on Sundays. Just because it's a big old game. I want to do it. But I also don't want to overwhelm people with this giant game all the time. Oh, nice. Have you played through the Mass Effect games before? I know Simon, who was just here. Do you know what does the Simon say, by the way? Are you guys familiar with each other? I know Simon's not here at this moment. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Simon's another streamer on here, and they've been somewhat trying to get through Mass Effect, but also have been feeling the pull of many other games at the same time. Oh yeah, I've played through the whole trilogy, but I beat 3 like right when it came out, so I haven't played all of the DLC for 3. I also have not played Andromeda. Yeah, I hope that Mass Effect, I hope it comes back in a good way, because that was a really good series. It had a very interesting world. I always wished that the BioWare MMO was not Star Wars: The Old Republic. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I always wished it was instead Mass Effect. Oh yeah. Because the fact that they made a sci-fi MMO means there's no way in hell Mass Effect is getting an MMO, right? But Mass Effect to me has a really interesting universe. Oh my god, these spiders! Yeah, I agree. I like the I don't know. I think it would be cool to have a MMO in that universe with like the varied races and stuff like that. Man, I'm fighting these giant spiders and you're just killing poor innocent antelopes? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I mean, 1 is definitely dated. And the problem that 1 has... Wait, I've seen these guys. Oh, those are those weird people that are all standing in a huddle. The problem with 1 is... in my opinion, is the pacing. I really like 1, but 1 has some pacing issues in my opinion. Largely because it's like, you do Eden Prime, and then you go to the Citadel, and at the Citadel, then you're faced with like 90% of the game side quests all at once, right? So for me, it's like, okay, now I'm going to just sit at the Citadel for 5 hours and do every side quest in the game, which I know is my choice. I don't have to do that. I choose to. And then after you're done the Citadel, it's like boom, 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 Novaria, Pharos, whatever the place is that comes after that. So it's an interesting. Oh, speaking of which, Simon meet Ben. Ben meets Simon. Simon and Ben. Ben's another streamer on here. Ben is currently playing through Mass Effect. Yeah, the Mako missions are so, like... They're so blatantly filler. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I do really like Mass Effect 1. I really like Noveria a lot. I think there's some really interesting stuff. But it definitely has... It does have a little bit of, some issues, yeah. Yeah, the thing about the Mako is not... I've now been calling it Mako because freaking in Final Fantasy VII, I found out that they're called Mako reactors, and so I keep accidentally calling it that. Anyways, the problem is not the control of the vehicle. The problem is the kind of barrenness of the maps, right? Like you're going through a kind of an empty surface, and it just really feels like filler to me. But I know I'm sounding hard. Like I love Mass Effect 1. And I like the control. I don't mind the control of it, but oh my god, these guys. There we go. Okay. Take care, Simon. Hope you have a great day. I'm currently in Webwood, so it makes sense for us to part ways. I was like, oh, well, now that Simon's gone, I'll go into Spiderland. Take care. What was the game series that you and I, Ben, that you and I got into conversation about recently? I remember that we got into like a pretty decent conversation about something. I can't remember what it was. And then I mentally was like, oh, I'll keep track of Ben. This guy's good to talk to about games. Okay. Let's check the map. Oh, there's corpses all the way over here. Oh, what's down here? Oh, more places. Ow! There we go. That does a lot of damage, thankfully. This weapon is pretty cool. Oh, yeah. That's right. Right. Oh, because what was being... I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it would have definitely been 3D Realms. Right. I didn't realize there was a new Time Splitters. That is really cool. I used to love Time Splitters. I don't know if I have a quest in here yet. So I guess I'll... Oh, this is probably where the Widow is. So I'm sure I have to come back here after I help out. Hey, Alex, how's it going? What are you up to today? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just doing some more Kingdoms of Amalur. Oh, chores for the most part? God, I need to catch up on chores for sure. Right, yeah. Yeah, because I was... Oh, was it during Fish Person Shooter or something? Oh, maybe I raided Clammy or something like that, and we were talking about Fish Person Shooter or something like that. Or Wife of Sword. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big old nerd about those old shooters for sure. I find that the whole history of all that stuff really interesting, and I find the like technological aspect of it really interesting. And there's also so many good ones like that coming out. Like oh god, I loved Ion Fury a lot. Ion Fury was so good. The one good thing about, I shouldn't say the one good thing. One good thing about Fish Person Shooter was that there was no hit scan enemy. There were no hit scan enemies. And hit scan is always the thing in those games that makes it like, ah, right, yeah. Oh, maybe I was raided by Clammy. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Ooh. My guy's hurt. Here we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I got Seba playing some Fish Person Shooter. I gifted Seba Fish Person Shooter because he and I were both like pretty excited about that game coming out. Oh my god, did he get frustrated with it? Because that game crashes, and if it crashes, did I hear this guy? Oh no, I definitely did not hear this guy. This guy's definitely not alive. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely one of them. I know I've seen you around a fair bit. Oh my god, people are like I know I saw, oh, he's back dancing again. I saw him earlier. He was covered in sweat. I actually, like, on my Discord I posted like, hey guys, I'm streaming, but go watch Clammy instead. Like, I literally posted that. Or I literally posted something similar to that. Because this guy is like, he's planning to do a 24-hour stream. That is insane given the amount of energy he's pouring into it. It's crazy. Like, ugh. He's got to rest up. He's got to drink water. He's going to burn himself out, get heat stroke or something. Like, he's putting himself through a lot right now. Yeah, I was saying today in particular, you should put a hydrate button as a channel reward point thing. Yeah, I was yeah, I was planning on raiding him today whenever I'm done. Although today has been it's been a low view day, and generally when I have like 2 people, I generally don't raid because I find that sometimes I don't want to look like I'm just transparently being like, hey there, I'm doing something that's not helping you at all, shout me out. Like, I always worry that it like comes across like that. But oh wow, that's great. Yeah, when I saw earlier, what was he at when I saw earlier? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, no worries, no worries. Wow, this place is not looking too hot. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm unstuck. Oh, this is a terrible house. Although that picture held up well. I don't know why I'm getting all these bones. I could just leave them there. But I'm such a hoarder that I'm like, maybe someone will buy this corpse off me. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's something that it's like, it's the advice I always give people. It's the advice I always give people, but it's also the advice that I find impossible to follow. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't really, at this point, like, once you're past affiliate and before your partner, like, before you're doing the partner grind, it really doesn't matter, right? Like, that's not really the goal at this point. But it is something that, like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially... Oh, sorry, 1 second.
It's not good to have a darkened summer, so I made a night.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, they said, to Yolvin you should look. So I found Cathras. Oh, they said, you have no food. So I brought water. Oh, they said, you have no homes. So I grew trees. Oh, they said, you have no music. So I laughed.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't really, the view average doesn't really matter at this point. I do, my goal is honestly just like having a community that feels like a community. That's my big goal, and I'm glad because I feel like we've attained that. Where like we have, like in Discord, it really feels like, you know, like there's a core of people that I hang out with after stream that I just like enjoy talking to. And I really think that is the real goal. The other stuff though, Twitch just really breaks down analytics in such a way that it's so easy to be like, where are my successes and failures? And the thing that's funny though is, oh, thanks so much. Thanks. Oh, PB's test route. Thanks a lot for the follow. The thing that's funny though is it's so easy to, with the size of this channel, like we're a small channel, so it's so easy to take the wrong lessons, right? Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, hey, Burp. Oh, yes, of course. 245. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Oh, so this is your alt account, right? That you stream on when you're like testing things. I have it followed actually. Yeah, sorry. The thing I was going to say is that there is such a large margin of error when you have an average viewer base of like, I mean, realistically sub 100 or whatever. But when you have an average viewer base of like sub 10, there's such a huge margin of error, right? Like maybe people are, you know, visit their families on a certain day. Maybe people are watching a sports game. Maybe people are at work, right? And if you take the lesson of like, oh, I played this game and no one watched, well, maybe you're taking the wrong lesson, because 2 people, when you have a small viewer average, 2 people makes a huge difference, right? So it really is one of these things that I think often small channels get really fixated on things and draw the wrong conclusions. Whereas I think that's why I'm like, you know what? I've consistently on this game, this game seems like it draws less interest, but I'm also kind of like, hey, there's 6 other days of the week for me to play other things. And it's probably better for me to play stuff that I enjoy. And, you know, and maybe I'll find people that enjoy it too. You've only had it going, it's been pretty successful. Yeah. Oh yeah, on having a good VOD. Yeah, I've started, here, I'll post this stuff just cuz. I've started, like 24 hours after the stream ends, I have all the VODs upload onto my YouTube, which is just, it's completely just a VOD archive. And you know, it's like not a ton of people watch it, but it's a really cool thing to have, because it feels like every stream you're actually, regardless of who shows up, who doesn't, regardless of anything, it feels like you're constantly making progress, because you're building up this library of things. that you can look back on.
Steam of
It's really
summer
cool.
From the forest, like a runner in the night, or mist from a lover's whisper. Spectral blood from the riverbed wraps our bodies in gloss. The fog eases through blades of grass. We shall grasp these floating strands of summer and capture beauty in our work.
Oh yeah, it's really easy. Actually, while we're at it, I created a little video tutorial that tells you how to back it up. It's really, really easy. If you want it, I can always link it to you. Although it's easy enough to find it on your own too. You don't use YouTube yourself. Oh, really? Yeah. I think it's cool to be able to look back on all your stuff. And I've also actually met some people through YouTube, believe it or not. Like, oh, dang it, I'm getting my butt kicked. Sorry, I gotta take this seriously for a second. There we go. Yeah. The export button in the video producer, the only thing that you have to be cautious of that I actually didn't realize at first is that you need to have like Twitch exclusivity for 24 hours after the stream, meaning don't upload it before that. I mean, what I do is I upload it and have it privated, and then I have it scheduled release 24 hours after the stream ended. And it's really, really easy to do. And yeah, like, I don't know, I think I have like 250 watch hours and like 25 subscribers on YouTube. So it's not a... Oh, you got an ad. Oh. So it's, you know, it's not a crazy amount, but it's still, you know, people are using it, which is kind of neat. Like the fact that anyone is looking at it is a cool thing. I had someone on Twitter recently. Oh, okay. What quest do I have? We need to find one more remain. Welcome back. Yeah, I just told the whole history of my youth. We got into some real heavy topics. It was really interesting. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I actually, like, I tend not to... I think I've only ever hit the play ad button twice. But yeah, it just does it. But hey, I've made $1.70 from ads, apparently. So that's something. I can almost afford a coffee from ads. Yeah, I did it a couple times when I was like BRB for a couple minutes, you know, like, oh, I'll have to leave for a couple minutes. I guess I'll play an ad. And then eventually I was just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. If people are here supporting, like, ow. Yeah, the one thing I was gonna say though is, like, I don't have a lot of watch hours on YouTube at all, but like I did get a Twitter message just this week with a person that I don't know, like I haven't seen here, but they tweeted at me and they said, like, I really appreciate you backing up all your VODs onto YouTube because I was watching East 2 and it just hit the like 2-month like VOD deletion thing, and so on Twitch where they could no longer finish the VOD, but then they're able to because I have it on YouTube. Yeah, it's, I mean, I get it. I don't really have strong feelings. I think I would prefer not to play ads for people just because, I don't know. I think ads often get in the way of people enjoying it. But, you know, especially when you like raid someone, and then you get an ad, it's always like, oh, this is awkward timing. Or vice versa, when someone raids you and they get an ad. Ow! Ow! I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm not gonna die. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, at this point, I'm not like, subs are super nice when you get them. Like, I'm super grateful. But I'm also, it's not my priority at this point. Like, down the road, obviously, like, there comes a point when you're like, oh, if I could transition to actually, this could have an impact on income. Obviously, that's nice, because then you're not forced to do work that you don't want to do. But at this point, it's not really my concern at all. Like, it's just like a nice bonus. It is cool though, getting like the first paycheck. I just got the first paycheck this month from Twitch, and I was like, that's kind of a cool thing, just being like, hey, here's extra money that I wasn't even thinking about that I was making, you know? Ow! I wish that skill was faster to charge up. Yeah, it's kind of cool because like with like donations and stuff like that, you can just kind of be like, oh, I'll just put this back into the channel. Like, I'll get more content for the channel. I'll get more games for it. Oh, I'll buy, you know, I'll buy someone a game that we can play together. So like I've planned a couple things where it's like, oh, I want to play this 4-player game with some people, but I don't want them to be like, I don't have it, let's not play it. Instead, I'll just be like, oh, I'll pick it up for you guys and we can all play this together, and it won't come out of your pocket, right? So there's some kind of, it's nice to just be able to put it back into itself. There we go. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice for me in Canada, because in Canada, like, you need to make $100 US to get the payout, but obviously $100 US is closer to like 120, 130 Canadian. So it's like a nice, you get more than it says you get, which is kind of nice. How do I get through there? Can I light this on fire somehow? How do I get that? I see there's a body there. I don't know. Another cool thing though is like, honestly, like meeting people and being like you'll meet some people that are like a channel that's in a similar size range as you, but they're like, this is a super entertaining person. Oh no, my thing's broke! My thing's broke! Uh-oh, that's bad. I started talking to someone. Oh nice. That's awesome. I've just done I haven't done any like on stream giveaways or anything. I have had like extra game codes that I've just like put up and been like, hey guys, you can take these, but only take them if you think you're gonna play them. Like, don't just like take all of them if you're not gonna play them. I think I still have a bunch up there for grabs on the Discord, if anyone wants some. Oh god, I'm out. I need to get out of here. My weapon's broken. I can't do any damage except for with my skills. I know they're broken. Oh wait, I can repair. What am I doing? I can repair these. Oh yeah, but the thing I was gonna say is, it is cool, like with some people like Simon, for instance. Simon's a good example that I'm like, I think Simon is an awesome streamer. I really, really enjoy Simon. And I enjoy spending time with Simon and streaming with Simon and whatever. And so... Oh, Lyria's shoes. And so it's kind of cool to be like, oh, we can like now plan things to do together. I don't know. It's cool like growing with other channels, you know? Yeah, for me, like I've been hanging a lot with Seba and Simon off stream, and it's been pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. Like, because that's the thing about Twitch, that it's all, I always find it a little bit awkward because you start off on Twitch, and when you start off, you're literally as small as you can be, right? Like everyone else on the platform is bigger than you, and what that means is that it always feels like you have nothing you can give them, and it feels like all you can do is take and take and take. And so it's. And the other thing about Twitch is that, like, you stream at certain times, and so generally the people that raid you, you never really get to raid them back, right? And vice versa. The people that you raid, like, same thing. And so Twitch seems like it's a lot of paying forward when you can, right? Like, you know, people that are kind to you, try to support them how you can, but then also just pay it forward to the next people that are trying to grow and things like that. And so it is an interesting... It's an interesting cycle for sure. And it's nice that now, like, I mean, I'm still like a super small channel, but it's nice to be at the point where I can see that's like, that there are people that's like, oh, I can actually help make some impact in getting to affiliate or something like that. It is a good feeling after like, because when you start off, you're just, it feels like all you're doing is receiving generosity and are unable to give anything in return. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that I stream later than Clammy. So I almost never raid Clammy. And Clammy has been one of the greatest supporters of my channel. Clammy has been super, super supportive. And there's lots of people like that, right? That, but hey, the good thing about a 24-hour stream today is we can always give a little raid when we're done. But yeah, for a lot of people, it's like, for people that I've often felt like I couldn't repay the kindness, it's just like, well, I guess I can always sub to them. You know what I mean? I guess that's one way of showing appreciation. Yeah. There's also so many good streamers, and it's too bad sometimes that like I don't get to watch Clammy as much as I would like, and a lot of the time, like, I generally wake up, take a shower, eat breakfast, and then stream. So there's a couple streamers like Purple Bacon or like Clammy that generally stream a little bit before me and then overlap with me. So I don't get to watch them a whole ton. I often watch them as I'm eating breakfast and stuff, as I'm getting ready for stream. When do you... Oh, wait, you said you don't have a set schedule yet, right? You said you're kind of, you stream when you stream? Okay. Yeah, like there, before I streamed, you know, there's people like Contra. Like, Contra is a lot of fun to watch, but now I kind of stream at the same time as Contra, so I don't really get to watch Contra all that much. But like, I get to watch a lot of Savco or Necromancer Ellie, because they stream later. Or Perfect Spade, or... Yeah, there's all sorts of people. But yeah, I really feel like with Twitch, to me it feels like it's a culture of like paying it forward, right? Like, just, you know. Yeah.
Speak with me a moment while we're away from prying ears. Kenrock is looking to me for leadership, and I'm more than happy to give it to them.
Oh, really?
However, if Barton returns, that all evaporates. Let me put it this way. It is for the best that he is dead. Do you understand? He's a stubborn and superstitious fool. He'd have the entire town chasing shadows instead of harvesting riches.
Yeah, I might do a... Okay, I'm going to say I'm listening, but I'm not going to kill Barton.
Barton has survived worse than this. I want assurance that he won't return to rob me of my newfound status. So here's my proposal. Confirm that Barton is dead, whatever it takes. I'll pay well for your help in this. Unlike Barton, I have some sense of what leadership really requires.
Okay, you're a terrible person, Garner Vernt.
They are a strange, mincing people. No sense of themselves or how others perceive them. They're just too caught up in their own nature. What are you talking about? I merely asked you to find Barton within Webwood. Or what's left of him. Now, are we finished? Canarok has need of me. I'm a very important man.
This guy's awful.
Good hunting.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Like, honestly, I think a lot of, never mind. Never mind. I'm bailing. I'm bailing on the thought. Okay. Where am I resting these bodies? Over there? Okay. This ossuary looks as if it's seen better days. However, it would be a fitting place to rest the bones of the dead silk farmers. Let's do it. Yay! Okay. What? Oh, did I level? I leveled. Nice. Okay, what should we get? We should get... do I want another point in alchemy? Probably. 3 points available. Let's see. Wait, what did I just... Oh, I don't want that. Undo. Okay. Oh. Okay, so Stormbolt is good. Oh, what's this? Passive. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Okay, and we're gonna save. So I'm gonna push a bit more through Webwood because, you know, while Simon's not here, we have to do all of the things that might trigger arachnophobia. That's the goal. A tangled web. Meet with... Okay, we have to find Barton. Where's Barton? Oh, down in that cave. Actually, while we're at it, I probably need to repair my stuff. Yeah, it is always weird talking about the, like, businessy, quote-unquote, sides of Twitch. Because... I do find that there's often, like, an of two minds. I mean, this might just be me. But I find there's often the logic brain and then, like, the emotional brain. You know what I mean? And so, like... There's one side that, like... It really is like, oh, it's not about this. I don't care about that. Like... And has things in a kind of healthier perspective. And then there's another side that is, like, very much not that. That is, like, the other voice that you want to make be quiet.
What do you need today?
And I feel like Twitch is built in such a way with how they display their stuff that it really makes you visualize that, like, in a very in a very easily understandable way, which has a yeah, for sure, exactly, right? It's like yeah, and I find that often comes with two sides where you're like, I wish I could live doing this. And then someone gives you a bunch of subs and it flips and you're like, no, save your money. Don't spend it on me. Like, take care of yourself. Why are you spending money on me? And so there's a thing where it's like the abstract side of it, which is not like a tangible thing. It's just like, oh yeah, that would be great. But then if people are actually like doing things in support of that, you're like, no, take care of yourself. I don't deserve this. You know, like, I just enjoy your company. Like, it switches based on like it's such a weird thing. Okay. Yeah, and so there's always like there's that cognitive dissonance where the two sides kind of exist at the same time and they're in conflict. Okay. Let's go find what's his face. I also love that emote. Anytime I see that emote, I always picture Jumbler, because Jumbler uses that all the time. Okay, this is where we just were, isn't it? It totally is. Okay. Oh, this is the body that we couldn't get through. Right? Okay. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, he's just alive right here.
What are you doing here? Stay back. Wait. A fellow Varani. By the widow's mercy. Who sent you? Have you word from Canarok?
Yeah, they want to kill you.
I thought I'd find a nice place to retire. But before I could even look at a farm, this trouble with the spiders began.
This is the worst city.
Easy money when the Fae pacified the wood. But lately, things have turned worse. The spiders make their home in these trees, corrupting what should be a sunny place into a twisted, winding ruin. But Webwood wasn't more than a nuisance, until now. Seems like Canarok is beset by the whole damn forest, and we're not winning. I'm the only one left. My men and I were ambushed when we entered the cave. It's as if the damn spiders set a trap for us. These spiders are somehow using strategy, tactics. Simple ones, but enough to overwhelm us. I think someone is leading them. It's all over this cave. Footprints, torn webs, but no body. It could be the Bloody Widow for all I know, but Canarok needs to be told.
Garnar has betrayed you.
That damn... This whole suicide mission was his idea. And now he tries to have me killed? I need to tell Canarok what has happened here, and deal with Garnar. I have to hurry. Speak with me after we reach Canarok. Speak with me, please.
Speak with me, please, as he runs away. Wow, look at that corpse up there. That's disturbing. I also find it one thing I find interesting about Twitch thus far is the games I've played and the ones that get views and the ones that don't. It's actually kind of unexpected because in my experience, action RPG. Oh, let's see what you have to say. I know it's crazy. The funny thing is I enjoy watching back my content and reactions to things and actually hearing the conversation. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. No, not at all. Not at all. It's yeah. There is an interesting dynamic to stream for sure. Yeah, I've had that. Like, I've had a viewer that's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna contribute a lot in July, and I'm like, no, don't take care of yourself. Don't. I'm fine. I'm totally happy with how things are. Don't worry. And they're like, I still might. I'm like, don't do it. It's good. Yeah, I have almost enjoyed... I've enjoyed almost everything I've done on here. The only times I haven't enjoyed are sometimes where people are being really, really negative. And it's kind of like, okay, guys, we need to recalibrate. Like, let's just create, like, you know. So sometimes you'll have days like that, which I generally haven't seen being a problem for the most part. But I had one day where I just had to be like, okay, guys, let's talk about vibes for a second. And then besides that, pretty much everything's been awesome. But yeah, the one thing that I find interesting is that with regards to what type of games do well, like, I find that almost every time I play an action RPG, it's my lowest views, which I thought action RPGs would be higher. And whenever I play like Power Wash Simulator, like things that I would expect to be really mundane, people seem to really like that. And it might just be a coincidence. Like, you never know if it's just I have too small of a sample size and those days just happen to be outliers. But it's a weird pattern that you're like, oh, I wonder why this happens like this.
Hello. For your part in saving me, you have my thanks. And you're welcome to Gossamer End, a house in the village. Billis Ade, the town blacksmith, will make repairs if you need them. For his treachery, I have banished Garana from this town. The widow take him. Enjoy your new home, but do so quickly. If the widow is out there, we must send someone to Castle Yorvin to find out why. It used to be a place for easy money when the Fae pacified the wood, but lately things have turned worse. We have neither heard nor seen anything from the Fae stronghold in a long time. It was the Fae of that castle that tamed Webwood initially. We must discover how. The fair folk work a powerful magic over this forest. I've seen a lot in my years, but nothing quite like they're capable of. I don't know what it could be. Could be a monster, a spider, or just a tail. There's no telling yet what we're dealing with.
We got to do that widow quest soon.
Spiders make their home in these trees, corrupting what should be a sunny place into a twisted, winding ruin. But Webwood wasn't more than a nuisance until now. Seems like Kennerock is beset by the whole damn forest, and we're not winning. Information. Castle Yorvin was a Fae bastion long ago. They used some form of the magic to pacify Webwood. Perhaps they can tell us how to calm Webwood. We need something to stop these damn spiders. Long ago, the Fae of that castle tamed them, and all of Webwood. If there's any clue as to what they did, or maybe about the widow, we could use it.
Like, for me, core always does well. And it's great because I just really enjoy core. I think the reason core does well is because there's a lot of variety contained within, and because viewers can play with me. So there's a lot more direct interaction.
There's a lot I need to do, stranger. So if you've come on business, you should make it quick. The forge is hot if you need to use it, and I've a few items I can spare, but we'll need them soon enough, I'm sure.
But yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
The man's a fighter, sure.
It might be because it's Harry Potter.
Too long. He doesn't know us that well, and we don't know him either. Just about the only damn thing that keeps the town from falling to pieces. Literally, it's a blacksmith's job.
Yeah, because I've heard some people play, like, Undertale or whatever. And I've heard, like, I think Simon was saying that they played Undertale, and then they just had, like, a bunch of people that were, like, really into Undertale.
Don't let my mother hear you. You'll have a mouth full of salt and your hands full of cold iron before you can reach the door. All my life, it was just a tale the old ones would talk of when night fires were nearly out. But it's becoming real. The widow is real.
Yeah, when I played AI Dungeon, I was getting a lot of, like, a group of people that were, like, really into AI Dungeon. So yeah, there are certain games that I think they have the following that wants to watch it, but there's more of a demand than there is a supply, right? So there's some people that are really there for the games, and then there's people that are, like, there for the community. Like, there's all sorts of different things, and then there's people that are there for a mix of both. Like, there's all sorts of different types of things.
I can't say I know much about it besides the stories I heard when I was a boy. I spend most of my time in town as the handyman, but it's almost as if the stories are now true, It's like the witch has come back.
Oh, this guy repairs stuff.
I'd be happy to fix up old Gossamer End for you. That place could use some expansion. I can put in a dining area for some
Nice.
gold. What do you say?
Nice. We can build our house.
It will be ready in no time. Let me know if you want any further expansion.
Yeah.
Well, it sure would be useful to have an alchemy workbench. I can add a room with one for some gold.
Yeah, Twitch's analytics can be kind of weird in certain ways because it'll be like, for me, it says like, oh, 100%, like with regards to tags, 100% have found through LGBTQ tag, right? And I was like, I don't have that tag. Why is it saying 100% have found me through that? So there's certain aspects that I'm not like, if it's like, oh, they found someone else through that and then they watch me through them or something like that. Like, I don't know.
The alchemy workbench should come in handy in these
Yeah.
of the woods. The main floor has been expanded as much as possible, but I can squeeze in an attic for some gold.
So I'm not sure how the how it's like tallying that.
You'll be amazed when you see that attic. Well, I'll have to watch out for the riverbed, but I can add on a basement for some gold.
You can just build a basement like that? Okay.
I'll go ahead and set up the basement with some plants and reagents. You'll love it. If you're interested in more storage space, I can expand your basement.
Hey, CD North, how's it going?
Be careful when you go in there. Somehow a spider got in when I was doing the last upgrade. I can do one last expansion of the basement. Give you more space for the plants down there for some gold.
Going quite well. How are you doing today?
This will be the last
Oh, okay,
upgrade I
great.
can give you. I hope you like everything I've done.
Yay! We now have fully upgraded our house in crappy Spider City. Let's check out our fully upgraded house in crappy Spider City. Which is our fully upgraded house in crappy Spider City? Not that one. Have we been in here? I don't remember if we have. Oh, we have not been in here.
Does no one else see the widow? The widow is coming for us, and her brood comes with her. We'll be food before nightfall. We can't hold this island, these few buildings against them.
Because it's a crappy city filled with spiders, CD North.
He'll have us carrying wooden swords and marching to our deaths. He doesn't care about this town. You can see it in his face.
Yeah, there's like one thing I really wanted for my community, and I don't know if I should add a channel for this on the Discord or what I should do. I wanted to be able to have a community that feels like a community where people can support each other as needed. And it does become hard because with certain issues, it's like, am I equipped to deal with this? Like, I don't want to make something worse, right? Like, but you do want to have a group of people that kind of feel like they can lean on each other and support each other and like actually are invested in other people's well-being. Yeah, so it's an interesting thing of how do you kind of grow that, you know what I mean, that thing.
I run the inn here in Canarok. Nice, respectable way to make coin, unlike those foolish silk farmers.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's one of the things I've been encountering recently is like, what is my responsibility as a Twitch streamer, right? Like, is my responsibility just to entertain? Do I have a responsibility to inform myself about the content of the game before I play it? You know, because every once in a while you'll play a game like, oh, this is a pretty thing. What is it? And then you'll play and you'll get into the subject matter and you're like, oh shit, like I'm really enjoying this for myself, but I hope everyone else is fine. Like, you'll sometimes stumble on things that you wouldn't have those thoughts if you were playing it solo, but as a streamer, you're like, oh god, I hope everyone else is okay. Like, and it becomes I'm not sure if that's something I should even be thinking about, if I need to worry about it at all. Like, I'm not sure if it's like, you know, everyone can take care of themselves, like, or, but yeah, streaming games does add other questions into the mix that you wouldn't normally have.
Maybe if the inn was in a fit state, but there aren't any rooms for rent right now. You're welcome to sleep if you can find a spare bit of floor. How most in town made their living before the attacks, collecting the webs from the wood and weaving it into cloth and such. Damn scavengers.
Like, here's oh yeah, and the bigger it gets, the harder it is to control too, right? Yeah, and it's also hard to, it can be hard to avoid drama if people get emotionally connected in a way that other people are not equipped to, or did not sign up for. Like, yeah, and a lot of those problems, I think, they're manageable as a small channel, but they become bigger and bigger problems as you go on, you know?
She's as old as Webwood and twice as menacing. She's the devils of this forest incarnate. That's what she is. I heard tales of war and demons, stranger, but none as chilling as the widow's. And now she's coming for us. What are you thinking? That we asked for this trouble by living here? That we're somehow to blame for this? What did any of us do to deserve this? What could anyone do to deserve this fate?
Oh, really? Yeah, like, one of the things that I wanted was, I wanted to avoid kind of politics as much as possible. Because at the end of the day, like, I want to create a location that people can just, like, enjoy themselves. And I think often you get people that are like, you know, I'm going to change the world through Twitch chat. It's like, you're not going to change the world through Twitch chat, right? Like, no one cares, right? We have our little corner and we want people to feel happy and feel good and feel okay, right? And I don't know. It's all a weird thing that, like, I find you have to think about more and more. I think good intentions go a long way, but it's not everything.
Stranger, I heard you aren't afraid to pass through Webwood. What I wouldn't give to be like you, to leave this place. I haven't seen my home in weeks, and I fear something horrible has happened there. I don't know him personally, but it seems few do. I've seen him in a fight, however, and there's much we can learn from him. I am not from the town of Canarok. Not properly. My family, well, I came from the east, from a small farm on the edge of Webwood.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's rough. It's tough. I've seen some stuff on here that's... Luckily, all the kind of smaller communities I've seen have all seemed pretty grounded and good. But I've seen some communities that... I don't know. It also seems like it's so easy for things to get out of hand once streamers are of a certain size. Like, you see it with some of these... There's some of these really, really, really big streamers. And you watch them and you watch everything they say and you're like, you're saying all the right things. You seem like a really, really good person. Like, everything you're saying, it's entertaining, it's kind, you're trying to do the best for everyone. And then they have a community that's like really toxic and is going around and like really hurting people. And you're like, how did this happen? Like, this streamer is clearly trying not to have that community, and yet they have that community. How do they get out of that situation? Right? And it's like, is it something that you need to, when you're a small streamer, be like, this is not what we want? Like, do you need to like nip this in the bud all the way up? How do you prevent having that?
My family was never that familiar with the history of Webwood. When we were fleeing from the war, we didn't have time to learn the old stories. But that's all they are, stories. There's no reason to believe in the widow any more than that the sun might fall one day from the sky and crush us all.
Oh, that's too bad to see. That's so weird. That's really weird.
My parents loved the wood. Genuinely. There was no war. There was no worrying. It was a simpler life for them. But they were not from here. They didn't know the danger to our farm, to our lives.
The good thing that I've had thus far though is every time I've seen a certain red flag pop up with like some interpersonal thing on Twitch, what I've done is I've just been honest and I've DM'd and basically yeah, that's true. But pretty much every time thus far, I know I'm such a small channel that it's so easily manageable at this point. But anytime I've seen those red flags, I've just talked to the person directly and been kind of like, let's hash this out now in person. And it's always been something where we like hid an understanding very easily and the problem just went away. Right? So I've been very lucky thus far with like, I actually haven't had any, like every red flag I've seen has been solved just by talking about it. Yeah, yeah, things can get... I think everyone views them... I shouldn't say everyone. I think a lot of people in general view themselves as the main character of their own story. You know what I mean? And so they feel justified in doing things that they would not be comfortable with other people doing to them.
That's just it. I don't know. I came to Canarok some days before the first attacks. I was stuck here. Our farmhand, Cartery Jake, stumbled into Canarok a few days later. He was tight-lipped about my parents at first. Then he said the spiders got them. Now he avoids me, avoids everyone. Something happened at the farm, but I can't bring myself to find out what.
Yeah, there are... Oh, I already went here.
Thank you. I will give you whatever I have. Just bring me news of my mother and father. I need to know what happened there.
Oh, sorry about that. I think I was just breathing onto my controller.
At Toff Farm, I need you to find out what happened there. I lost contact with my family when the spider attacks stranded me here. Our farmhand, Cartery Jake, made it here a few days after the attacks began, but he won't give me a straight answer about my parents. I fear the worst. Farewell.
Well, she is not going to be happy with what happened to her family. Yeah, that girl is... She is not that happy with us. Who's over here?
So, you're the one that's supposed to save us all. All I see is another liability. If you're looking for potions, see Siloretta. For a bed, a forge, or other items, try the inn. And whatever you do, stay alert. Arton knows his way around the blade, and he knows what it's like to fight for your life. We could use 10 more like him. Wasn't from these parts. Came from the north, from Gorhart. Nice enough place, but if they think the woods of Oderoth are frightening... Has everyone become a child when I wasn't looking? The widow is an invention, a story by the God's sake. Since when have words been cause for such panic? Webwood has its terrors, certainly, but is it more comforting to give those a name, a motive, a legend?
Yeah, I think I was just looking at the mic. I think that I'm sometimes resting the controller on my face as I'm just standing here, and my exhale is ricocheting off of the curve of the controller into the mic.
It's trying to kill us. That forest will be the death of us all. I've been thinking.
Oh, you know what it is?
The first moment I came to this town.
Does it sound like someone blowing on a mic? Does it sound like someone blowing on a mic, or does it just sound? Could it be like a fan? Because I am standing right under a fan, so it might actually be that.
Not soon enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think where I'm standing, it's actually just like blowing. Okay. That's the problem with standing under a fan. Yeah, I was wondering why I was standing. I was wondering why when I was standing, I was sometimes seeing it peak. I thought it was my feet making the floor creak. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't even consider that. Ah, where am I going? Is that upstairs? I'm on the map. I see there's something up there. Okay. Who is here? If you look at my second VOD ever, Valheim episode 2, on my YouTube. Oh god, those old VODs. So Valheim episode 1, I had it set up so that you actually couldn't hear my mic, and I didn't realize that. And it was a 4-hour stream, and I was talking, and none of it got sent to Twitch. And then stream 2, I got that fixed, but I didn't have noise gate, so you heard me nose breathing the whole time.
You brought them, thank the gods. My store was almost out.
Yeah.
But with these, I can create a fresh batch. Please take these.
I think on
I'll be
YouTube,
able to make more shortly.
I think in literally in parentheses, I put like, don't watch this is awful.
I trust his spear, and I trust his judgment. This is a war, or something like it.
Seba,
Fortune's the only one with the experience for this.
Seba commented on those videos like, oh my god, how was this only 3 months ago? Because I think it was like so bad that he was like, how was this you 3 months ago?
Here's a bottle from our batch.
Okay. Thank you for giving that to me. I'm going to sell it back to you instantly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, because you also have to, like, I would sit and play video games silently. Now I'm sitting and talking about everything. I'm like, oh, what does this guy have to say? You know, like, I'm just saying my thoughts. Oh, I'm breaking their boxes. And so you actually have to kind of train yourself to just lose your filter. And so if you watch the early VODs, like, you see me go from not speaking to training myself to not have a filter.
Garner or Barton? I don't know which one would have led us out of this alive, of those of us that are still around. All I know is I need to close up the windows, check the cellar, and pray the spiders don't find the cracks in the shingling. Stay alert.
Okay. Okay. This is our place. Let's see what our house is like. Oh god, don't look. It's honestly like my whole Valheim series is boring as hell. It's not worth looking at. I'm serious. That's a game I need to revisit. Ooh. Oh, we can drop things off in here. I think I struggle with some games. I mean, with some games and like, oh, you want to hear the breathing? Oh god, I don't even talk in that video. You just hear me breathe. It's awkward. Songbook. Like, I'm honestly like kind of afraid of playing Jackbox or playing Among Us with other streamers, just because I'm like, I think I'm gonna be trash. Like, I think I'm gonna not contribute to this. Whereas things like, you know, other types of games, I'm like, oh, that would be totally fun. Like cooperative games, I'm like, oh, I think I could have a lot of fun with other streamers on this. So like, I've had a lot of fun playing core with people, but like, I've thus far turned down the invitations to Among Us and stuff. So I'm just like, oh, I think I'll be terrible. I think I will be awful. You want to hear breathing? Oh, CD North, I've never been afraid of you until right now. Literally right now. Hey, I got a big old house now. Awesome. I should save now that I got a big old house. The only downside with this house is that it's in the shitty Spider City. Okay, so where are we going? Quests. Grim Harvest. We'll go over here. Yeah. Same with Phasmo. Phasmo might be, yeah. I also like, I haven't really tried out Discord in the way that I've set my Discord so I have a mute and a deafen button, because if I stream with other people, I want to be respectful, because in general, if you watch like the real pro streamers stream, if you watch the real pro streamers stream, they're not like through Discord, they're not like, oh, thanks so much for the sub, thanks for the follow, oh yeah, oh, thanks for all those subs. They like mute themselves so that's not creeping into other people's streams. So it's like, I want to get comfortable doing that. Oh yeah. I mean, if you ever feel like you would be, I would totally be down to play with you. I know you literally just said you're shy and uncomfortable, and that's why you don't do things. like that. But if there's ever something that you feel like you could be comfortable with, you're totally always welcome to hit me a DM or vice versa, because I would totally be down to play with you. Oh, Cartery Jake's night. Oh, Jake, he's the jerk. But yeah, if there's a type of game that feels like it, like, because I was going to, at some point with Seba, I was thinking about playing some games like the old Dooms. The old, oh, I'm really shy in real life for sure. I'm the like guy that stands at the, you know, in the bar, like if I'm at a concert or whatever, I stand to the side and I'm pretending to be on my phone just so I look like I'm occupied. Like I'm not an extrovert at all. But yeah, I was going to play some of those like old retro shooters with like Seba. If you're into that, you're always welcome.
Keep it brief. I've work.
Okay, you're looking kind of what are you doing? What are you doing there?
So, the savior comes for Cartery. What do you want?
I find it a lot easier to connect over the internet for whatever reason, CD North. There's just like the little bit of the barrier makes it really easy. I don't know what it is.
Just a retired mercenary that got stuck in a one-coin town. Men like that don't make or break a defense. You did? I must have left it behind when I was fleeing those spiders. The damn things were everywhere. I can see you're not convinced. So that toff brat sent you to do a little digging. It was only a matter of time before she learned what I did to her parents.
Oh, thanks for the confession.
First, a stroke of luck. Now, let's come to an arrangement, shall we? Say, a heavy purse for your silence?
Why'd you kill them?
Carowin and I fought at the gates of Mel Senshir years ago. We deserted before we saw our second battle. When we came here, she invited me to join her and her husband Ima and their daughter on that farm. It was a simple life. I thanked the gods for it. Then Carowin and Ima decided to return to the war and bring me with them. When they insisted, I used the only skill war ever taught me.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's just like a seeing me thing, because like I've had friends online that like do see me, right? And yet I'm still more comfortable. So there's just, I don't know what it is. There's just something about the physical distance. There's something like, this doesn't feel like real life. Like there's something that you can turn off. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Really? The wandering hero is going to bring me to justice? I think not. I've murdered twice before, and you shall be my third.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Honest. Okay. Take care. Are you alive or are you dead? Those, that leg looks uncomfortable. Oof, that leg. Oof, that leg. Ah! It's not supposed to bend like that. Okay. Okay. Why, hello there. Awkwardly praying in the center of a bar floor dramatically.
Cartery killed them. My mother and father had been his friends for years, before I was even born. To think that he did all this just to avoid the war. I knew my family was likely dead, but I thought it wouldn't be over something like this. Thank you for your help. Here is your reward, as promised.
Her hair vaguely looks like mutton chops. I like it.
Farewell.
Okay. Okay. God, we still have to do the widow one. Where's the widow one? I think Castle Yolvan is the one. Where's this? Where's this? Who the heck knows? Well, where is this quest? Locate Brother Patrick. Explain that Brother Patrick left over a year ago. Should visit Split Rock Depths. Where's Split Rock Depths? Split Rock Depths. There it is. You haven't been there. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're just inside. Okay. So we have a couple things left to do here, it seems. It would be nice. Hopefully, I don't know if we're going to have time to finish Webwood today. It would be nice to finish, because then we don't have to worry about revisiting this with regards to Simon. Because Simon is one of our, like, the most regular people here. And Simon has pretty extreme arachnophobia. So we don't want to be in Spider Place while Simon is around. But we do want to beat that spidery boss because we get good rewards. I recall. Tomorrow I think I'm finishing up what's it called? Power Wash. Tomorrow I'll be finishing up Power Wash Simulator, actually. Oh, true. True that.
I'm afraid you've caught me at a bad time, friend. The famed hospitality of the gnomes may be missing today.
And then no clue on Tuesday.
I am in distress. I lent my journal to a fellow surveyor to record information from the Split Rock depths. His name is Horace Despero. He ventured into the caves but never returned. A fellow surveyor from the mining company back east. He went into Split Rock depths with my journal to record new findings and hasn't been back since.
And depending on how long Power Wash takes, we might switch over to House Flipper if we finish it quickly. I don't know how much of that game we have left.
I've heard tales of a malevolent spirit that was trapped within the cavern decades ago. Those who venture in are said never to be seen again. I'm with an outfit known as Motus Mining. We mostly operate out of the tier, but I'm in Dalentarth surveying the forest for new loads to work. Motus is a large gnomish mining company to the east. It profits by selling the resources that it mines. Surveyors like me, who work for Motus, go out into the field and record any pertinent data they find. Most often, you'll find we're a great source of help and advice in just about any area, from irrigation techniques to healing. The gnomes are some of the brightest, most creative minds around. Wherever there's a problem, we'll find the solution. We give so much, and ask for so little in return. No, I am worried about him, and I must admit, my journal as well. It may sound selfish, but the journals we surveyors keep are very important to our work. If possible, I need to find out what became of my friend. And the journal too.
I hope it's all right.
I'm a surveyor from a mining company from the east. The journal contains all the data I've gathered from my exploration of the area. I lent it to Horace so that he could add data he gathered from Split Rock depths. Since he has
Is this a regular thing?
I'm worried something terrible might have happened down there. If you can find out what happened, I would like to know.
And does it only happen on Twitch, when you're watching Twitch? Oh yeah, I'm glad Clammy's doing well. Clammy, looks like it's a really intense stream. Yeah, Twitch seems like Twitch seems like over time, it just takes more and more and more resources. I'm pretty sure.
It should be somewhere in Split Rock depths. As I said, Horace may be trapped down there also. Please, find out what became of him, and bring the journal back to me.
Like,
goodbye.
I can watch Twitch for as long as I want, but if I hit refresh after I've been watching Twitch for a while, my browser slows to a crawl for like quite a while. Yeah. So I do think that there's something with Twitch that just like keeps demanding more and more resources. Out of curiosity, what browser do you use? Ow! There we go. Nice. Oh, really? Okay, loot the troll. Let's save. Yeah, that's odd. Okay, let's go in here. We have a couple of quests in here. I think we're almost done with this zone. Okay, I use Firefox, so I wasn't sure if it was like a Firefox thing, but it's probably universal. Okay. Okay, can we check this map out? Okay, there's a couple paths to go. Let's go this way first. Ooh. Nice. There we go. Yeah. You have more RAM than I do. I think I have 16 gigs. Oops. Ah! Does this connect over? Oh, I think it might connect. This is a pretty big cave, actually. Ow, that didn't work. Ow! Ow! Ah, roll away! Not really, honest. Like, I have a webcam. But, like, I've made the conscious choice not to. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, let's heal up. Like, I know face cam is generally, like, a lot of people say, like, you kind of have to use it. Oh, that brings us out of here. Okay. VTuber. If I did a VTuber, it would look exactly like my emote. I know VTubers are, like, pretty demanding. Yeah, it does for sure. Ow! Ow! Yeah. Yeah, that would be perfect. A little dumpling in the corner. I've heard that VTubers are, like, pretty demanding and, like, expensive to set up and stuff like that. Like, it's not a cheap investment from what I hear. Cast it! Cast it! There we go. There we go. Come on, hit this guy. Hit this guy. Okay. Nice. Yeah, but no, I don't really think I plan on it at this point. It is nice. I think there are benefits. There's obvious benefits to having the face cam and stuff like that. But I also think there's benefits to not having one. And the problem is that the moment you decide to have the face cam, you lose those benefits forever, right? Like you can't go back. There is something about the anonymity and stuff like that that is kind of, yeah. Okay, we got that. Okay. How long is this? Everyone was killed. People were chanting. There's a ceremony. Am I next? Thin bars. This is a creepy prison. Yeah, I've seen Face Rig on Steam actually. Like I know. Ooh, what am I hearing? Ow! Well, this guy's creepy. Ow! Why aren't you helping me, little skeleton guy? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, like it is something I've thought about. I thought about before I started streaming. And like there's certain things that like you don't have to deal with anonymity. There's certain things that like in real life, I've had a pseudo stalker in real life, and it's like the anonymity means that I don't have to worry about that creeping in here so much. Like there's things like that you're just like. It's also like, if the day ever came where I was, you know, a medium or larger streamer, I think it might be nice to to have that thing where I don't have to worry. Oh, I don't know. There's certain aspects that I've weighed, because on a business level, it makes a lot more sense for me to go webcam. Right? It just does. It makes a lot more sense to go webcam. But I also don't know if I want to. Ah, it's all right. It actually already did creep into here. I got doxed on here. So it actually didn't help that much. But yeah. Oh, just dude came in and just dumped a bunch of info about me for no reason. Was just like, hey, I know you. Here's all your information. I was like, okay. Yeah, it was odd. It was odd for sure. Brother Padrick has perished while on his personal exploration quest of Split Rock Depths, and his body is a tattered... Wait. On his body is a tattered journal detailing what happened. Like, it wasn't really... It wasn't real... listen, this guy, like... I don't think... If I'm totally honest, I don't think this guy was trying to be malicious. I think this person has some sort of, like, condition. I think there's something else going on. So, I don't think it was like a, like, let's screw you over. I just think it was a more complicated thing. Yeah. Because that's why I say pseudo-stalker, because I don't think it's like... I don't think it's something that's like a malicious situation. I just think it's someone who is not able to understand the boundaries that are getting crossed consistently over the course of a decade. You know?
My journal! Oh, I trust this wasn't too difficult to obtain. What of Horace? A shame that. Thank you for being brave enough to retrieve this, in spite of what happened to Horace. As we agreed, here is some gold for your trouble.
But yeah, it's been like...
your help.
It's been like a decade of, like... You know... kind of latching on and messaging everyone I know and all that kind of stuff. And just, like...
Terrible what happened to him.
Following from platform to platform and stuff like that.
Despero is the bravest gnome I ever had the pleasure to meet. He was one fine, dedicated worker. You don't find that sort of ethic much anymore.
Okay. Okay. So, quests. We have that one. We want to do Castle Yolvan. Where is that? That's up there. Okay. So I think we're almost out of this place, maybe. Unless Castle Yolvan has, like, a ton of quests. In which case, that's a whole other deal. That's a whole other deal. But hey, we have a nice little house here now. I mean, because that's the thing. Like, in case you don't know, Ben Hopkins, like, in my day-to-day life, like, not on Twitch, I'm a musician. And so, there's certain similarities and differences that comes with that. Oh, this guy's dead. I mean, the other reality is, like, I've seen some stuff on here that I had some creepy encounters on here with people, right? Where there's people that I don't really want knowing who I am based on some encounters, because I could see them moving over to who I am in real life and trying to affect me in my music career. And I want to keep my music career and my Twitch career separate, because the music career, I think there's a certain level of professionalism that's expected of me. And whereas in the Twitch career, I can just kind of be me. You know what I mean? And so I don't want... Ah! Ah! Can you attack this guy already? I have this summon that is literally just not attacking. How successful is music? Or is the keeping the thing separate? Oh, I mean that's a tough question to answer, because it's like, I don't know. It's a tough question to answer, because like I was making all my money from music pre-COVID. So like I'm a face in the scene that is on the list to get called pretty regularly. But it's also not a super well-paying profession by any means. So, but music, like freelance music is very much a pay your dues thing. So I'm on dozens of albums. I do lots of work. It's also like, you probably make more money just getting, you know, like if you work in an office, you probably make more money. So it all depends on what you're gauging it by.
This is Yorvan, proud and mighty, shaped and hewn by Fae of old. If you hear us, then we are sleeping still. But be strong of heart, new one. Our powers are old, but our triumphs are eternal. We have brought peace to the Webwood and the forests of summer.
Yeah, so I play in like lots of bands, right? Like I went to school for jazz. Do you know Savco? And do you know Contra? Like I play with both of them in real life. I've been doing a lot of salsa things, so like, you know, I play things like a wide range of stuff. Lots of jazz, lots of salsa, whatever I get asked to do.
Filth were grown, were spread like sickness from the fens and dells of this place. They were led not by a beast, not by a fell one, but by her, the one who walks alone, the mother of 100,000 spiders. She is a queen of web and poison. She calls herself the Widow.
I play trombone. Oh, so there's an exit here. Okay, so I think maybe the Widow is actually in this place. This is probably the quest that, this is probably the one quest that Simon would have a problem with, to be honest. This is the big ol' spider quest. Let's do that. Okay. What's over here? Your sense has melted? What does that mean? Oh, cool. Oh, I've never heard of that. What kind of music are you generally into, Ben?
The canopy stretched far and blocked the light of summer. But we pressed on and forward to Cathras, to the Widow's den. We were but weak when we arrived, but she was weaker still. Her children having died before our march. To Ashara we commended her, and then we felt the call of winter. And so some turned to sleep, and I kept watch.
Okay. Here, we should save in here, because this is the quest. Oh, nice. Oh, purple bacon! Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the bacon bits. I appreciate it. Ow! Oh. Carnivorous plant. Okay.
Some colder wind of winter blows then, we have seen. Summer does not return our brothers, our clans to us. What will happen to the vigil I keep? Winter already calls me, and no relief is in sight.
I thought Castle Yolvan was going to be like a settlement. I didn't realize this is the place where we fight the person. The big ol' scary baddie. And also, bacon is delicious, and purple is the best. The best of the you know, primary / secondary colors. I've played a fair bit of Far Cry 3, and I played a little bit of Far Cry Blood Dragon. I think I own Far Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, and I own Blood Dragon. I don't think I own any of the other spin-offs. I like them. They're a lot of fun.
The widow walks. I can feel the heart of the webwood pulsing with her anger. Her spiders are at the gates. We never thought this day would come. The widow walks.
Oh.
Walks.
Where's the 6th one going to take place? I didn't even know that was coming out.
My web, and I thought my fun was over.
Okay, let's save. I actually just quoted Far Cry. Oh, really? Cool. I quoted Far Cry 3 to Simon recently. Actually, Simon kind of quoted it to me because Simon was doing that, like, the definition of insanity thing. And the definition of insanity was like one of the classic scenes from Far Cry 3. I know that that quote comes from elsewhere, but the scene in Far Cry with that line is so good. Okay.
Another stirs in Yolvin, but it is only a wretched mortal from that doomed town, no doubt. I'm sure my cat
My guy's dumb face.
one as strong as you. The last of Yolvin is dead. Your little town is next. Tell them the widow has returned, and she is claiming what was once hers.
Ow! Ow! There we go. Oh, this guy's still alive. I thought he was dead. Okay, let's see. If you asked you, Prince, Tom Waits, BB King, Fleetwood Mac. Oh, cool. Let's see. Oh, yeah, for sure. Have you ever heard of a band called Mew? Like the Pokemon, M-E-W? That band has some really interesting stuff. They have a song that you can play. They're a, I think Danish? A Danish, like, progressive rock band. And, like, one of their songs, if you play it forwards or if you play it backwards, it's a different song each way, like, has different lyrics in each direction. The song I'm referring to is called either New Terrain or Nervous. It's pretty insane. Oh, really? There we go. You've discovered an Icelandic band called Loror. Oh, nice. I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, I listen to a lot of like modern jazz often, but I also like some good like prog rock and stuff. There we go. Yeah, also like I mean, I love Sufjan Stevens. Ow. Ow! Let me do my range, my area of effect attack. There we go. Lo-fi. Oh, the Icelandic thing. Okay. What's the... By the way, Simon, you might not want to look at the screen right now. But yes. What's the... Mass Effect 1 or Spin Rhythm? Oh, you didn't maybe this... The tiebreaker. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say... Mass Effect 1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Simon, for making you play Mass Effect 1. Okay. You wanted to play Spin? Wait, Simon, did you want to play Spin? Follow your heart, Simon. Follow your heart. Oh, you got your seconds. I haven't gotten Spin Rhythm, but I did buy a dance of Fire and Ice, or whatever it's called, Dance of Ice and Fire, whatever that one's called. The name of that one always... Yeah. That one always throws me because it's a Song of Ice and Fire. So I'm always like, oh, Dance of Fire and Ice? Oh, may your heart be the guide to keep... I just bought all the Kingdom Hearts games recently. I want to play those at some point, but I'm afraid of Disney and DMCA. I'm afraid. Okay, take care. Take care. Hope you guys have a great days. I'm gonna try to finish this up as fast as I can. What time is it? Maybe I won't finish this place up today. I do, because I definitely want to give Clammy a decent raid. So you know what? You know what? You've played through 4 of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you'll get the VOD muted a bunch. Yeah. You know what? I think Square Enix is actually pretty rough for muting, which is too bad because I love Square Enix. But, like, I played one Square Enix song on my stream. And it got claimed on YouTube because of that song. So I'm pretty sure Square Enix... ooh, where's the... Oh, that's the room. Okay. I'm pretty sure Square Enix is pretty... Like... They claim a lot. I love Square Enix, though. They have some of my favorite games. Oh, really? I had a Final Fantasy 13 song muted. Although the weird thing is that the mute said it came from Final Fantasy 10. It said muted for a Final Fantasy 10 song, yet it was from Final Fantasy 13. So I don't know what that's about. Oh my god, Bacon! Bacon! What the heck? What are you doing? What the heck? By the way, Ben, if you don't know, I mean, it might be obvious, but But Purple Bacon is a streamer on here. And I hate making it seem like... but anyways, Purple Bacon is often looking for people to watch as she is streaming. And she's just like the most supportive, awesome, super nice, like... So, if you haven't checked her out, she is a good person to follow for sure. Do I like Ubisoft? Uh-oh. We gotta save. Can we save? No. I would say yes. I would say yes with an asterisk. Okay, talking about Ubisoft. I think Ubisoft is very formulaic, but I think they have a good formula. So, yes with an asterisk. The only thing I can say though is I like playing an Ubisoft game and then playing other games. I don't love playing Ubisoft games back to back to back because they have a thing they do.
By the seas, you sure took the long route to Castle Yolvin. Now tell me, have you found their secret? Can you stop the spiders?
I mean, I also like the Trials games. I think those are Ubisoft, right? I like the Trials games. I like the Assassin's Creed games I played. I've only played the early ones though. But yeah, I can only do so much of them before I have to move on.
We can't defend the town at this rate, and we don't have the time to destroy the bridges leading to the Webwood. I doubt that would work in any case. I'm going to take the survivors and barricade the inn. We'll stand a better chance of survival.
Oh, really? Yeah, like Assassin's Creed is one of those games that I can't go completionist on because it's like, gather 120 flags of this type, gather 80 flags of this type. It's like, no thanks, I'll pass.
The widow is, I don't know. I've fought in wars, I've fought in duels, in bars, but never against something I couldn't beat. Never against something like her.
The problem, the thing. Oh, I'll talk about Assassin's Creed in 1 second without spoiling.
The widow is sending the whole damn forest at us. I'm going to stay and defend the townsfolk. I need you to go in there and try to stop this. I didn't want to think the stories were true, but I've seen her hand in this since it began. It's only a matter of hours before Kenarok is destroyed. But Cathros is deep within the Webwood. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hollow is where she makes her home. I had hoped for an army to assist Kenarok. You're all I have. Don't know if it's fate or luck, but there's no time. The others and I will take refuge in the inn. I need to help.
So the thing about the thing I like the most about Far Cry is I like taking over the outposts. That is where I think Far Cry really shines, are the outposts. The problem I have with Assassin's Creed, now I haven't played the later games, but the problem I had was I was getting I played it Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood and Revelations, and I was getting really excited with where the game was going because very minor spoilers. This isn't like really plot stuff. This is just kind of gameplay things. What kind of happens in those games very broadly is that you have a character in the future or present that is going back in time to your ancestors' past, right? To learn about being an assassin, and then your character is learning those skills. And so what I thought the story was going to be is I thought this was going to be a story of your character getting these skills, and then I thought it was going to climax at a game that was in present day or in or post-apocalypse. And I thought it was going to be a game where you play as the main character, like Desmond or whatever his name was, and that you are and that it's going to be like present day, and it's actually going to have like this big climactic story that it built. But what happened is the game's pivoted, saying, no, this is a forever series. We're always going back in time, right? We're always going back in time forever, and so it doesn't really matter that much. And so that's where it lost me. I really wanted this thing where it's this culmination of like, now we're facing this apocalyptic scenario, and you have these skills in this, yeah. And I was really, really excited for that. It just didn't go that way at all. Okay. We are at the boss now. So we'll finish this boss up, and then I'll probably go and do a raid. See you later, guys. Yeah, so I think Assassin's Creed 3 was kind of the pivot where it's like, oh, actually, this makes us a lot of money. Yeah. So I've heard things like Black Flag. Like I heard Black Flag was like, oh, this is a great series. It has such great gameplay, and people like are saying like, man, Valhalla, great gameplay. Odyssey or whatever it's called, great gameplay. And I should give them a shot, but I felt really disappointed that the series didn't have this real climactic plot. Because all the stuff that interested me the most in Assassin's Creed was not Altair's story or not what's his name's story. It was the stuff in the present. It was Desmond's story. That's what interested me.
From Castle Yolvin. How vexing is it that you escaped? Your stubbornness is yet another irritation from you mortals. But it is the way of my kind to endure. It is not a quality we share. The bulk of my hoard lies within, and I am eager that you might face it. But I am not reliant upon my spiders, nor am I unreasonable. I can see you are brutal in your own form. I offer amnesty in exchange for the lives of Canarok.
Wait, I am not reliant upon my spiders, nor am I unreasonable. I can see you are brutal in your own form. I offer you amnesty in exchange. Yeah, I honestly, I can't comment on Valhalla or Odyssey or anything because I haven't played them. I hear they're very good. I've heard very good things about them. And I would totally be open to giving them a shot.
Oh, I had believed for a moment that you had some potential. Oh well, I lack the sympathy to kill you personally. You shall feed my guardian spiders after all. While they draw breath, none shall approach me. These walls obey my wishes. These spiders' lives are mine. Your way to me will be barred by root and fang.
Okay, how big is this place? Let's see. So it looks like there's a fight over here. Can we go there yet? Or do we need... not be opened. Okay. Ow! Ow! There we go. There we go. Yes. Yeah, like I enjoyed all the ones I played a lot. I did. So yeah, I just got too invested in that meta story. I don't know if that's the right word to use there. I got really invested in the outer story of the game. The secrets of those games I thought were awesome. And I don't know. I should give the other games a chance before I make up my mind on it. It's not really fair for me to make up my mind without actually... I don't know. Ow! 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 Oh, there is one? Yeah, I'm honestly like, I'm gonna pass on that sale for now. Not because I'm not interested, but more so because I have such a long list of games I want to play, and I just don't think I'd get to those for a long time. I am interested in getting into some of the Far Cry ones though. Like, I'm curious about Far Cry New Dawn. I know Far Cry New Dawn wasn't rated that highly, but that one looks interesting to me. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I have not played a single Kingdom Hearts game except for like 15 minutes of Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh! There we go. Roll over here. Zap that guy. Dodge. Ah! Ow! Cameras! Be my friend! Okay. Yeah, the reason I stopped playing 1 actually was I was playing it on PS2 earlier this year, and I was having trouble getting used to the shoulder button camera stuff. Like, I found it felt kind of clunky, so I was like, I'll wait and see if it ever gets I was like, I'll revisit this game again if it ever gets ported and remastered. And then lo and behold, it was ported and remastered like a few months later. So awesome. Ah, no! You got me! Ow, ow. There we go. Oh, Far Cry 6. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I should look it up. Far Cry 4 always looked the prettiest to me of the ones I've seen. Far Cry 4 looked beautiful. I liked 3 because Voss was just awesome. Voss was super likable. I also like that you can beat Far Cry 4 if you literally just like chill at the very beginning of the game, if you don't leave. That's hilarious. CD North, have you played all the spin-off games like Blood Dragon, Primal, all those ones? Yeah, you wait 20 minutes and then the guy just like brings you home. That's funny. Blood Dragon had a lot of vibes to it. Had that like 80s futuristic vibe or whatever.
And here you are yet again. I must say your hunger is great, unlike the Fae I slaughtered at Castle Yulvin. Now come, let us test ourselves against each other. I do not fear being cut down.
Primal doesn't interest me.
Again in time, unlike you.
Oh yeah, Dying Light 2 is coming out soon. Ow! Ow! You hit me! Ow! No, get out of here! Ow! Oh, I've leveled up. No! Ow! Sorry, guys. I'll look at chat after this. This is just really intense. Ow! No! Ow! Where are you? No, don't die! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh no, they're damaged. Are we done? Oh. 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 We're back. Yeah, the Chakrams are so much more fun than the finesse. Okay, let's see. Dying Light. Oh yeah, Dying Light 2. I'm interested to see how that is. I enjoyed Dying Light 1. Okay, we'll do that. Actually, we won't. We'll do this. Okay, Sorcery. We are going to go... We're going to do that. And we're going to save. Yeah, this is a lot more fun with Sorcery. Ender Twig, nice. I think we needed that, didn't we? Okay, I think now we can just leave this place. Speaking of Back for Blood. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Have you guys played, I'm sure I've probably asked you this, CD North. Have you played, oh my god, Warhammer End Times Vermintide? I'm pretty sure I asked you this, Warhammer, I mean, CD North. You played the... yeah, I've only played the first one. I heard the second one's better, but I really enjoyed the first one a lot. That is a game I would love. I would love to get a crew together to play on stream. I think that would be so much fun to play on stream. Oh, really? What's the game called? Warhammer End Times Vermintide. If you just look up Vermintide, you'll find it. One word, like vermin, like rats, Vermintide. It's like Left 4 Dead, but like a quest. Oops, there's baddies here. Ow! It's like Left 4 Dead, but like fantasy. You have fantasy classes. Oh, really? Alien Isolation. I don't think I own... Oh, no, I do own that. I own that on Epic. It was a free game. That one looks pretty freaky. Okay. Let's go back to Canarok. You've played Dead Island 2? Interesting. Are you under a non-disclosure agreement regarding that, or are you allowed to talk about it? Because that's a game I'm curious about. Because didn't the crew leave Dead Island? Didn't some of the crew split off to work on Dying Light instead because of a difference of opinion? Oh, 2015. Interesting. Because that's a game that I'm curious about how that is going to turn out. That's one that I could see going either way. Ah, I meant to talk to him. I didn't want to go out the door. Okay, so I'm sure it's probably very, very different now than it was then. Because that was like mainland, like California or something, right? It wasn't like a dead island. Okay.
You've done it. We owe you our lives and our livelihood. If not, we'd be food for spiders, and the widow would be dancing on our remains. There is not enough gold to show our gratefulness.
Oh, okay.
But this is what we can give. Take it, with our thanks.
How did you like it at the time?
I'm not much for leading towns, but I can protect it, especially with hope like yours. Thanks again, friend. The spiders have stopped their attacks, and the wood seems a bit brighter. We'll see how long it stays that way.
Yeah, those Vermintide games, I've only played number 1. I hear 2 is better, and I absolutely love Vermintide 1. It has some good, like... That is a tense game. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I think we've completed Webwood. So, I'm going to say a few things real fast before we go and we raid Clammy. Oh, really? I never played Riptide. So, first things first. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Ben and CD North, and actually earlier, Simon. You guys provided so much conversation today. It really helped me out. It was a really enjoyable day for me. Thanks so much, Purple Bacon, for your generosity. That is very, very kind of you. Thanks a lot for Bumbleworth and Wild American Appears for the raids. That was very kind of you guys. Here's the socials. If you guys are interested in following on Twitter to know when I log on, or every once in a while I'll post something stupid. Discord, we have a wonderful community of people. If you're a streamer, you're always welcome to post when you're logging on, like self-promote, all that stuff. I also re-upload all these VODs onto YouTube, so we have an archive. I hope you guys all have a great night. We're gonna raid Clammy. Clammy is a wonderful, wonderful streamer, super supportive guy, and he's doing a 24-hour stream today. He's competing with Blol Part on who can get the most platinum trophies. And oh my god, are people putting him through work. When I saw him, he was drenched in sweat from the dances they were making him do. It was brutal, but this guy honestly deserves a follow and deserves a watch. So let's go over and say hi to him. Give him a little raid. And I hope you guys all have a great night. Thanks so much for joining me. Take care, guys.